give us a chance to get online and what's that? Probably not. Okay, we'll reconvene the budget hearings for the 2027 budget. First up, doesn't look like Jack Haberlin or Ed Kane up here, but Jody's here. So
They're so lucky. They're so lucky.
we got the person that knows what's going on here. Mhm.
We'll find out.
Okay.
Obviously with Jack's, I'm not really sure on that one. Everything looks good. There is a few things that Ed was wanting to change. He was wanting to add some money to our gas, oil and lube, which would be under our 1176 MVH. He was wanting to add 5,000 to that account. Just based off of what we spent this year, that's going to need more in there for that. And then our liability insurance, after getting that bill this year, we realized that we need to add more money into that. So that I believe is coming out of an 1176 account as well, the MVH.
I did see the state was doing the money from the gas tax holiday they put on.
Yeah,
There's money coming on that one.
Yeah, we did get a distribution for that. So that is a legit thing that they are doing, legitimate thing. So, which is great because that could have been really bad.
You got to excuse us. We're catching up here,
Oh, perfect.
looking at the budget books for.
You're okay. I tend to talk with the budget like everybody knows ours, and it's so big that I tend to forget that people don't know it as well as maybe we do. So sorry, I went a little fast through that.
1069 local road and streets. Not in there. Okay. The
Yeah, they're both of those are going to come out of 1176, which would be our main MVH fund.
right. Yeah. Cambridge, if I remember right, we're going to be tackling a couple bridges and there's not going to be enough in there to cover.
Yeah,
on
I believe
Cambridge.
so. Yeah. That was something that he was going to discuss with you guys, I think. Maybe that was Jack's thing.
I tend to hear that once in a while, and then remember it that, uh-oh, we got to do
Sparked your
something.
memory a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
Generally, we see the spreadsheet for the salaries. What's he doing with the salaries? Do you know?
So I actually have that all completed and I sent that up to Cindy.
It's in there?
Yeah, so you should have the
I
matrix.
thought it was in there. Okay. Oh, it's that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give credit where credit is
Okay.
due. That's work that Jean had done that we just continue on, so it should be in there.
I didn't see it. Does it? No, that's not the. I don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it. I've got too much paperwork. I'll find it.
1139, sir.
I would.
Okay.
I've got too much going on here. Thank
There
you.
you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You don't have an 11? Yeah. No.
Yeah, you should have it in two different places. Yeah, I just did the breakdown on the matrix. Yep. Yeah, it's just easier for me to plug into you. So yeah, that sounds like a plan. Get together and go over that with the three of us or four of us. Yeah.
It stays in,
Yeah.
it stays in the 11.
Yep. I think that'll be our best bet.
Just your-
So, to do that together. I'll be on the same page with it.
COM&PROF improvement stays in the COM&PROF account. Your cum cap account is, what did I do with that? Right there it is. Okay. Cum cap improvements got 1,084,000. That one we've learned over the years, we tried to analyze and go deep into budgets years ago with the highway, and it was, we don't know what we're going to get. So how
Yeah.
can we do that? But you'll make adjustments after it gets here and we know what we're working with.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's definitely the hard part with our budget. The state's going to tell us what we're getting.
It
So
was, that's a hard one for us budget people to swallow, that we can't do that now. So.
trust me, taking over this budget was,
Mhm.
it was a lot. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely a guessing game on what you're going to get. So
Okay. 1173 and 1176. Anything else Ed has highlighted that we need to talk about?
no, just the two, the gas, oil and lube from 1176 and then the liability were the only two things he had on his list.
Which one's the liability number?
It's in 1176 as well, MVH. Oh, you're okay.
So gas, lube and oil liability on 1176. We gotta make sure to talk about the Keene Bridge. Okay, anything else for Jody?
Yeah, does anybody have any questions that I can answer for you?
Road work still going on?
We just finished chip seal, so we are
Finished
done
up.
for the year with that. And with this weather, it was way drawn out longer than it should have been, but they had a great day yesterday and we're able to finish it out. So it's wrapped up for the year and we're going to get some paving done and then
Okay.
we're done.
And down south around the windmills, they're getting the base in for the roads and
Yep,
And-
that they're still working on that. So
So-
it's coming together down there pretty nicely. So
You mentioned paving. Are we still doing very small stretches ourselves, or are we bidding everything out now?
we are doing approximately 1 to 2 miles-ish ourselves through our hot mix plant and doing all that on our own. And then the rest is town and country. So
The threshold, 250,000 of a project that we can do in-house.
mhm.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that gets you about that. distance,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I didn't know if we were doing any of that anymore with the hot mix plant.
Yeah, they did, done some, yeah.
Yep. About every year we do either 1 to 3 miles. It's very small, just based off the threshold money that we have to do it. So yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome.
any other questions for Jody? Appreciate you running out here to cover. So.
Yeah. I called Ed and he's like, "Oh man, can you go?" I was like, "Sure.
You-
I'll be right there."
You really can't say no, can you?
No, I can't say no when my boss asks me to do something
I figured
It's related.
you're like head in the engineer's office and asked him to come.
I don't know where he's at. Just kidding.
So if you might say, tell Ed if we have any questions on stuff, we'll call him.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll relay that message to him, Steve.
Put on the door.
Put a big sticky note that he owes me lunch or something.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So thank you very
So,
much.
Yep.
There's
If
no
nobody else
questions.
has any other questions, I will
Pretty
return
painless. Mhm.
return Diana's paperwork.
All right. Okay,
Like, I gotta go.
next up, this will go smoothly and quick too, right?
I hope so.
Reen Bontrager Commissioner's budget. Mhm.
First of all, I want to say, you guys had a great discussion last night on all things that were before you. I think the EMS discussion was good, and I think it may be such that as expenses and so forth dictates, that's going to drive probably the timing on when you decide to unify. But I thought you guys all made a great comment, and I think also our perspective on some of the larger ticket assets that are going to be bought with AWS money would either be titled in county's name. If that causes insurance problems, at least have an MOU so that those assets would have to come before the county before they're dispersed. Either county auction sold or given to another department, et cetera. So I think that was kind of our thinking all along, is that would help to, you know, and we understand there's some big chunks going out now as people are getting equipped up for this next duration, but to all your points, in about, 7, 8, 10 years, there has to be a plan up until that point to re-up, because there won't necessarily be this kind of chunk of money to be able to just purchase in bulk at that time. So anyway, just wanted to comment on your marathon meeting last night. Thought you guys did a great job. Okay.
County General.
Just knocked out. Yeah. All right.
The the first line on there, the EMS was moved over to the EMS budget, and the part-time EMS director was also moved out of that into the EMS budget. Those were to get them going for a couple of years and get things going and get it established, and we're to that point. So,
Yes.
okay.
As we look down through here, I think, as far as commissioners go, we just made provision for you guys at your discretion to decide whatever the raise is. That's up to you guys.
Our mileage is based off of state wise, or what's our
I think
mileage?
Craig and Ryan had talked that we'd like to probably bump that up. I think the standard is what, 75 cents, and we were thinking at least 60 or 65, because we're at what, 55 right now? We're at 50. So I think we were talking to try to get to the 60 to 65 range.
Right.
Cents a mile, just for you guys to
Can't own a fleet.
consider that.
Yeah.
We're not going to be as good as the thing, but at least acknowledge that there is extra cost involved. Part-time left the same. Per retirement, we left that the same. If that number might need to be adjusted based on reality, but that's where we left that. Applied standard rate for Ed's salary.
Did we, why is his salary in the commissioner's budget and not in one of the highway budgets?
I think that's been that way historically because he's a commissioner appointee.
I see. Okay.
So I'm not exactly sure that's the way it was when we inherited the budget. If that's a conversation we need to have at some point to make an adjustment, but I think that's probably why that he exists outside of the fluctuation of gas tax money. Unemployment insurance unchanged, part-time weights and measures, same. Workman's comp at 150. HR, we're gonna leave that line alone for now, but we're actually entertaining discussion. We may decide to move to an outside vendor, kind of like we have Arkham for IT. We may consider an outside vendor for HR services, which would be they'd have somebody on site. We're talking with. We're going to have a discussion with the vendor that Newton County uses, and they seem to have good success with that. So what may change there might be the amount, but then you would not have benefits that would be pulled back out. So we'll see where we're at. We're just at the initial stages of that discussion. Medicare, bumped that a little bit. The group and health insurance, we just had a meeting with Don Carlos and Epic, and we need to, we've held that line solid the last 3-4 years. And he said we need to plan for around a 13% increase. And that also means that the employee ask will go up for the first time now in 3 to 4 years at that same level, about 13%. So claims are actually looking pretty good this year, but the bottom line is I think they said that in some cases, some of the general liability claims and so forth was in some cases are up 17 to 19%, but because we're performing well, 13% will keep us in a good spot. We understand that costs a little bit more out of what the employees' options will be, whatever they choose to re-enroll. So that's where we're at for now as far as that goes. So we just had that meeting with Epic last week.
So Reen, you're saying the 2.5 million needs to go up 13%?
Yes. Yeah. Which is still less than what it was 5 years ago when we actually made the change and were able to save considerable amount of money. So, and this is our first ask for a boost since we brought Epic on. And as we mentioned last year, it was our goal to cover a little bit more of the cost from last year countywide, but at this point this year, to keep things moving in the right direction, keep it stable. That's what we need to be.
So the intent is to share the increase equally. The county's share will go up and the employee's share.
Yes.
will go up.
Yeah.
So we need to bump that up into.
2.825.
Yeah.
And I haven't looked to see is Ryan on by chance? If he is, unmute him and let him comment if he needs to as well. Craig is in a meeting today. He marathoned with you guys last night, so we gave him a hall pass today.
Yeah, he's in East Chicago, so he's getting penalized. Yeah. Okay.
Is there a new Zoom link or is it the same one that was yesterday? Okay, well, I'll just.
He's gonna let
text him.
he's leaving you out to dry, hanging you out to dry.
You know,
The beginning of July.
the beginning.
But anyway, we can circle back to that if we need to.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. So security, office supplies, we left at 10.
Yep.
4-H council, the same. Animal health testing, the same.
I think they've been getting along good with that.
Yeah.
Yes.
The attorney stipend or the retainer is the same. Bonds the same. Burial of veterans, we left that same. Care of inmates also the same. And I believe from past experience, I believe there are some contracts that come out of that. So that number is pretty close to what it needs to be. Change of venue, child advocacy team. And then here's a little bit of a bump for the Historical Society. And we actually proposed to them, as opposed to paying an outside contractor to administer, and work on this, if you're going to either give money towards an outside contractor or direct it towards the Historical Society, that's why we suggested and suggested that they add 15,000 for the administrative fee that the society is going to provide. As Stephanie mentioned last night, it's not to pay any one particular salary, but it is for the organization, for them to cover and maintain and see that these buildings get the maintenance and the repairs that they need. Since none of, you guys and we don't have the time necessarily and the attention it's going to take, and they're dedicated and motivated. So that's why we increased that ask there.
So it's really, the 12 was going up to 13 and then the 15 on top of it.
Yes.
To make
Yeah.
it 28.
Yep. Yeah. They had asked for like 1,000 more. And then it was, when she was here, it was like, well, what would you guys charge if we actually had you do the administering and, being the general contractor, so to speak, making the connections, the arrangements, finding the people to do the work. And that's what they pitched back to us. And so that, I think our logic was we'd rather support a dedicated organization that has done a lot of work and volunteered a lot of hours for many years for nothing, essentially.
My question last night to her was because it was a little confusing in our paperwork that I read through that rather they were going to be paying a volunteer to be out there or how that money was going to stay in the organization. So
Yeah, I think it was just to cover expenses and things they're going to have,
what she indicated.
whether it's mileage or time or, not, like I said, not a salary,
Right.
but it's going to cost their organization some time if they're going to have to wrangle people and
Mhm.
essentially resources to get this done. And we'd like to see those buildings attended to.
Yeah.
And they've got the desire and the motivation to do it.
Mhm.
Contracting agreements, 16,000, dues and subscriptions left at 10. Lirio is mentally handicapped children. What's that? Okay.
Some reason the link isn't working and I want you to try and send it to them and see if it goes better.
Okay. Or did the link?
Pull it up through Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. All right. Have them do that. That sounds good. Or you can still send it to me and I can text it to them. It's fine. So that number, I don't think we've ever changed that number. It's whatever their request is. I think we've kind of pretty much, and I think you have paperwork that is from Lirio, which would cover what that cost is. Memorial Day,
Yeah, see,
I found it. We got two copies.
And the mowing of county property, I believe we bumped that a little bit since there's been obviously there's some expenses that go up there with that. Uh,
we just did an additional.
Yeah.
I just heard.
These towns get audited, we have to pay for them. Now we get it back, so to speak, with settlement, I believe. But for some reason.
when we get audited from State Board of Accounts, we get to pay them to look through our stuff. So, yeah,
We put more in there last meeting to do that. So
yeah,
that's a good, we need to bump that.
yeah, yeah. But to your point, Jason, and Diana's point, yeah, some of that, you just have to have the money available and then it gets reimbursed. Okay, fair per diem left the same. The River Commission, same. Liability insurance, we did bump that. I think Stace said we're gonna be, our claims are in pretty good shape. But that does need to be bumped up a little bit from what it was.
So you think that they got the same?
Well, maybe we left it the same. Let me double check that.
We'd already paid out 232 already. There is most of it all paid for this year. There's that get billed later too. Do you remember reading the discussion we had with the sheriff on the insurance last night?
I'm not sure why those bills got parsed out that way. We're gonna have to,
Yeah, Diana said that they checked last year. It was that same way. It got paid out. Must have had an additional and that got paid through the sheriff's.
so it's not something that just happened.
That must have been 2 years ago.
Okay.
Must have been 2 years ago that the change was made if it was. So, okay. All right. What we got back here? Fair Board's going to be in this afternoon. We'll talk to them about that. Regional planning stayed the same, no? Yeah. We did an additional on it. 49, so it's the same as what the additional was on with. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't put the tax refund.
Which line you on, Steve? I'm sorry, I was,
That flip page, go to, the back.
okay.
We're down.
So yeah, the fair, board, did request and ask an increase there. So we just passed that through. You guys will make that
They'll be
decision.
this afternoon.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. You mentioned that regional planning. That's CURPSI. That's based on per capita, some small amount of money in it. That's the exact amount. Valley Oaks, you'll know what that number is when they present it to you. We just kind of picked close on that. Capital projects, boosted there a little, well, considerable because depending on where it needs to come from,
Cap. Yeah.
we didn't get, we got the courthouse cleaned up and those windows resealed, but we do have other county buildings that we're looking at probably a major window change out here over the next couple of years. So just had that in there just in case we get to it next year.
All right.
Do you have anything pressing or is that just?
Nothing's fallen out. It's just some of them are leaky and they're 30 years old. And Sharon reminds us that, Fozzie Center and down here, those seniors, some of those windows we're going to need to deal with. We definitely are going to have to do some work at the surveyor extension office. We got a weak floor in the back entrance. And I think those windows are all pretty leaky. Carmen says she can hear the breeze coming through there. So we need to, they're all from about the same age. I think we got the roofs taken care of here for a while. Courthouse is in good shape. Retaining wall, Craig did a great job getting all that coordinated. And so I think we're in pretty good shape there, but there's, always contingencies and needs. What's that?
Water lines underneath.
Oh yeah, that Aaron just fixed a bunch of leaks underneath the surveyor's building. That's probably going to need some significant plumbing I would say next year, because you fix a spot and another one's gonna,
Well, all the ones that are
okay,
going. We got pictures and everything for everybody to review, but.
yeah, I
We're
didn't,
gonna be in a flooded mess. You know, we took care of those things in-house.
I mean, for now, it's a Band-Aid, but yeah, likely we're gonna have that, and it is, your windows are in need, and that back entrance is, yeah, so we're gonna have a little investment there.
They're gonna come in this afternoon. We got a little break time.
Break that down.
We can look at it. Okay,
Okay.
Annex 162. At a part-time, then we got,
Okay, Stace said that the increase, was 1.5% for all policies. So that's pretty good.
Stace. Okay.
Yeah.
Close.
So I guess if you guys could boost that a little bit, just to make sure that we're covered there.
Which one's that?
That'd have been, all policies for states.
All policies.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
your
Annex.
annex, I see, elevator.
We did boost a little bit there, because, just expecting extra expense on that.
Utilities, it's gonna take more utilities than what we budgeted last year, so 40 is probably not out of line.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And, North Annex, the only thing in there is utilities.
And for now, we left those as is. Seems that's been able to stay within.
Yep. 164, we got surveyor extension building.
Yeah. Left the part-time supplies, utilities.
Yep.
All pretty much in line there. We get some of those windows fixed, utilities should stay in line good for a while. All right, the 11-12, is that where you're at next?
11-12.
Okay. Okay, cell phone stipend, I mean, we bumped that a little bit. We're trying to kind of wither that on the vine, so I wouldn't expect, I mean, you can either leave it as it is or put that bit of increase in there. Recycle employee, we bumped that up a little bit. For the office supplies, increase that a bit. We, for community services, I believe we kept that funding flat at 150. Consultants, we jumped that up because we have some additional consulting engineering on a few plans and some projects. So we asked for a little bit more in that line just to give us the ability to answer those when those come.
That's a considerable bump,
Yeah.
80 to 250. Okay.
It's typed in as Baker Timmy, but it's Baker Tilly, and you guys were using that
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
Baker Timmy.
We had also, we had paid for the fire service study. We will have, that was from this last year, but we will probably have a Baker Tilly analysis once that plan is done. We're supposed to get a review of that draft tomorrow. And so then Baker Tilly will do an analysis based on what some of those figures were to determine what the tax rate would be. So that's going to be another bit of money we're going to have to likely spend with them to get that data to you guys so you can have a look at what that's going to mean. We asked for like 3 phases to look at what countywide fire district would look like. So that's a conversation ongoing. Crisis Center kept their contribution the same. Early childhood education, I believe we just passed through, but we know you guys will weigh in and make that decision. You have some paperwork on that as well. We do think it's valuable still at this point to support those services, recognizing that if one would emerge in DeMont, we would look to provide the same kind of support. And also recognizing that could be one of our goals from some endowment money that as we get investments going, that you could eventually remove these items out of here and that would be proceeds from, interest off of our investments to cover some of those needs that aren't necessarily, directly attributable to tax budget, but still, I think we consider them valuable efforts at this point.
One thing I recall when they're having the hearings up at the Connection Center in Demont pertaining to the I-65 interchange or doing that, just kind of came out, the Compass management said they wanted to create a daycare definitely for their workers. I said, would you ever consider expanding that? And Adam Olson had me put him in contact with him. I've never heard anything more. And I don't know if they're doing it. And I think some things might be on hold, people not wanting to do certain things until the interchange that bridge is finished. So I don't know if anyone else has heard anything.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's the same for Appleseed and Growing Patch in Remington. Jasper County Economic Development Organization, I know we're going to dig down a little bit deeper here. I've asked the executive board to come, and I believe Sarah is here as well. From my perspective, seeing how that the organization has efficiently administered our efforts in achieving some of the goals that we have with some of these projects and comparing them to the funding that other counties are doing with less projects and less successes landed. I felt it merited, we felt, the three of us felt it merited passing along their request for this increased budget. And so I'm going to let Sarah and the board come forward to present a little more detail. You can ask questions. You guys hear from me all the time. And I said to them, I said, you guys are probably immune to me a little bit, which is fine. But I am in full support of the ask because I believe with future projects, we know that Wheatfield is going to have some big projects before them. And the organization is pledged to walk through that process with them, the townships, with their comprehensive plans. And that is going to be a tall ask. And also, I will say, I feel like we've gotten more bang for the buck as a side organization as opposed to an employee, because Sarah has been accessible to the commissioners many times after hours. And, we don't have to worry about taking care of her office facilities, paying her overtime or any of that kind of stuff. She's been available to us and a great asset, I believe, for the initiatives that we've been working through. So you guys have all experienced that. So enough on that. Would anyone from the board like to come up and share some thoughts and answer any questions that the council may have?
Yeah, like to welcome them here tonight. We had a few of us little get together with them the other day. Informational and information that we got from them was very good. Some good questions and discussion. So appreciate you coming to see us today.
Well, thank you. Thanks for having us. My name's Rodney Urbano. I'm the chairman of the board of directors for the Jasper County Economic Development Organization. And unlike the past, we would have Sarah come in front of the council to discuss the board, but we felt this year it was important for the executive board, our full board's 19 members, that might have been a little extreme, but the executive board to be here to let you see our faces and if you have any questions, but to let you know that we stand behind our dedication to the Economic Development Organization. I have with me Brett Schwab, who's been on the board for a year and a half now, and he will be our upcoming president of the chair of the board, excuse me, and David Del Principe, our treasurer, and along with Sarah, our executive director. But our board is consisted of 19 members throughout the county. We have the mayor of Rensselaer, town managers, Demont, Wheatfield, and several business owners, including farmers and myself being a business owner. And we have gone through the budget and approved it through the board. We have a council member on our board and a commissioner. So the numbers have been thought about quite a bit and discussed amongst ourselves. So I'll pass it on to you gentlemen. Have anything you'd like to share with the council? or we'll go right to Sarah and then she can kind of get more into the number end of the budget. Thank you.
Thanks, Rodney. Thank you, Reen. And thanks to Brett and David for being here. These are the proposed contracted services that JCDO would provide for 2027. Currently, we don't have a contract with the county. That's why we're here under the commissioners as the executive body to be signing a contract with Jasper County Economic Development. And so I believe a contract is imperative both for the transparency of the community and for the accountability of what we will be providing. This is based on the work that we currently do and the work that we foresee as far as conversations with commissioners and council, along with the town of Wheatfield townships that is being anticipated for 2027. You'll see in there that there's a lot of coordination involved with the financial planning and kind of execution of some of the things that you guys have envisioned with these large projects. There's also the day-to-day that we already do, which is career fairs, small business development, site coordination, the typical economic development services. With some of these large projects coming online, the ask for the expanded amount to go to JCDO is something that's kind of been coming anyway, because really we are not, more is needed from the county to be able to prepare not just for these large projects, but to get us even to a better state overall. We have a lot of sites in Jasper County, but not a lot of sites that are ready. We just met with a site developer that was contracted through the ag strategy. That was a grant that we received through Ready. So we were able to pay for that through that grant to meet with that site developer and basically walk local officials hand in hand through, okay, what's your water? What's your sewer? What is the fiber here? What's the power? What's going to be needed to get this actual site ready? Because it is just a farmable field right now and farmed. And it's a very good site. It's right off of I-65, but even to get it ready for an agriculture processing facility, there are needs. And what are those needs? That's what the site developer can help us answer, because the needs for dairy processing would be different from the needs for somebody who's just processing like corn or beans or anything like that. So those are the things that they're helping us walk through and evaluate. And then at the end of it, we will get kind of a punch list and be able to execute through that. Working with, it was a Remington site that we identified, how to make that more viable. So that's just one of the things. But that gives you an overview of kind of that document that I handed you. What will we plan on doing for 2027 and have, we're working through right now, drafting the actual contract that would be signed with the county, and we'll have that for review as well.
That point, that commissioners are happy to have a contract because, for all these 40 years, we've just kind of had a handshake agreement between the county and what the organization has done. And through Sarah's initiative, thought it's probably a good idea to define things a little more clearly, make sure that we as the county understand what we're going to get for the investment that we're making, and what they expect.
Yeah, it protects the county and our office, because it's very easy, as you guys know, when you call, to just add another thing to our list. And there are a lot of great things that are happening in Jasper County as a whole and in the communities. There are a lot of great ideas. There are people that want to do things, which is very exciting. The problem is somebody still needs to execute. Somebody needs to coordinate. Somebody needs to call I'm not the one. I'm not Baker Tilly. I'm not BF&S. But somebody needs to call them and make sure that they get a contract to the commissioners, that we get a water study, that it's presented, that it's on the county website, that you have a transparency portal for the dollars that are coming in from these big projects. To walk hand in hand with the town of Wheatfield and say, where's your comprehensive plan? If you're going to tear up your streets, maybe think about your sidewalks. If you're going to put in water, don't just put in water that's adequate for today. Think about 20 years from now. So these are all the things, and that it's not even a thought process. It's also just kind of going through, and just like we did with other projects, like here's the timeline. Here's when you would need to have these things done, and really it's in the hands of the elected officials and stakeholders as far as do you want to execute that. But it still takes a lot of work to do that. Even with small business development. I mean, one of the things that our office is proudest of and wants to expand, we worked with the city of Rensselaer to do a facade improvement program in downtown. We pulled programs from other communities to figure out how to do that, implement it, had all the scorecards, set up the committee, did all the work to facilitate that. And it was great. I mean, we had all the paperwork and everything to go, but it still took our office going and knocking on doors and talking to business owners and finding out when a business sold, and being like, you should apply for this grant. And then walking those applicants through, okay, we need this additional piece of documentation. That takes a lot, and it takes a lot of relationship building, but we feel very good about that. It's very exciting to be able to see that. But we know that there's so many opportunities, and on my side, I would exhaust myself and be laying on the ground because of so many, and I can't do that. I have to be very clear of this is what I think we can do, and this is the cost that I believe it will be. And you guys have to be clear as far as what your expectations are, and the commissioners as well, to make sure that we all land where we want to be. So if you have any other questions, or if any of my executive committee would like to speak up, we are here.
But just for a little bit of review, as we got things going with the tourism board and stuff up through 25, there was money from tourism that went to the economic organization.
Yes, most of our staff is paid through tourism, but we also have a contract with the Tourism Commission that outlines specifically the services that we are providing, and what the Welcome Center is paid for through the Tourism Commission.
Right.
So while it may seem like our office is big, we are reliant on tourism. Really, what the county's contribution is barely pays for one person, let alone programs, mileage, all the things, technology, conferences, trainings, all of that goes into it. There's more that we would like to do, and we hope to do it. We feel like our services are needed to kind of guide everybody through the next stage of growth. But it's really in your hands to determine how you guys are going to walk through that.
What is your operating budget?
Our current operating budget is around $380,000, but that also, well, no, I take that back. That was prior to when we separated from tourism. Tourism has a separate now bank account, everything. So our operating budget, we get $100,000 from the county, approximately 30 from the towns and municipalities, and 50 from private business contributions. So it's $180,000.
$180,000.
Yeah.
But going forward, it'll be a lot more.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that would allow us to do more small business development. I mean, currently right now, just like with the housing strategy, I mean, we went and found the grants and everything in order to pay for part of that, and then asked the county for the other part, but we're administering it at no cost. And the housing strategy is at completion, or almost. It's in like the final draft, and then they'll have it to us. But who's going to execute that? Who's going to walk with each of with the county, with the planning director, with the towns to say, okay, here are your options, and then I'll pick it up later. No, you just pick it up later. Here are your options. What would you like to do? As far as, would you like to start a land bank program where you're purchasing dilapidated homes and then, selling those to trusted developers to flip? Would you like to do a housing TIF? Would you want to incentivize, larger scale developers to somehow come in? Somebody has to walk through all of those things. Like it has the data and it has the information, but now you have to execute.
In the meeting where that exact question was asked, hey, this plan is great. How I'm going to need help executing against it. And everyone looked at Sarah. Yep. That'll be like part 2 once the actual study is completed.
And the other thing I know that they want to work on is educational development. We're going to have jobs coming in, and I know that area high schools are working on trying to pivot and be relevant for what kind of education is needed. So Sarah's also working with on that side of things.
Yes.
And also she does a lot of behind the scenes assistance for Mary and planning development. So makes a lot.
Yes, you have a lot of value in your planning department, and both to plan for what you want and to push away what you don't. You need to have a very strong planning department and good communication with our office as well to make sure that we're on the same page.
And every year as the abatements come back around that we've already got in place and everything, we kind of, falls back on Sarah again.
Yeah, and
And
there's gaps there that we would like to address. I mean, you guys have that scorecard, which is very helpful, makes it very clear as far as what, the opportunity is for both the business and the municipality, because the counties and all the towns are the same. But there's no like guiding document for the businesses as far as like, oh, by the way, you have to come back every year.
Mhm.
And we're finding that that's an issue. Like they need that because for like Interplast in Remington, they're based in Texas, and Texas doesn't have that same process. So they were just thrown for a loop for a long time, and it's still, and I need the time to create a document that just says, okay, you need this on this date, you need this on this date, this is the expectation, and walk them through
And
that.
it's a yearly return on it. And
Right.
one thing we get lost at times when it gets over to the courthouse, I mean, does it fall to the auditor? Does it fall to the assessor? Make sure, coordinate, make sure that each department, we don't get something slipped through that doesn't get
Right.
that way. And I appreciate your guidance on
Yeah,
that.
there's a lot of stuff that, you want to do it, but then it's like, whose responsibility is it to turn in that document? It doesn't matter if it's a tax abatement or a contract or, what expectation as far as if you're reaching out for a water study. Okay, when do you want them to present? Is it going to be at the council and the commissioners? What do you want them to say? As far as like, what's the public telling you they need to hear? So those are all things that we work on to make sure that, anything that is in the development wheelhouse or community development gets the public's questions answered as well as yours. That way, you're not having to answer 20 random questions. It was answered at the public meeting.
So Sarah, are you kind of saying it's part of the process for efficiency and everything? Maybe these things will go through you to make sure everything's getting turned in, and there's.
It does go through our office. Like we talk with the assessor and the auditor as far as like, was this received? We send out the letters for just a tax abatement as an example to remind them. That's not a requirement. That's just something that we feel is important, so we don't get everything at the last minute.
And
a reminder or two to make sure that we invoice people who owe us EDA money.
Yes,
So,
yeah.
so that's been good.
Right.
Anyway, so that's Sarah, would you or any of you guys be available if council has questions when they go through budget cuts and so forth?
That'd be Monday. We have a marathon session Monday. When we come to that, we may have
So if
make sure who to
guys may
contact.
reach out if they have questions, please be available to answer any of those. So.
And also on the talking about abatements on there, we've got just not us considering abatements in it in the county, but it's Remington and Rensselaer, and there's other abatements he's got to deal with, which I understand is not our problem on it, but it is because they're all within the county. Right.
The things that come across one person's desk, you guys hear about it in another way, shape, or form.
Right.
So.
Yep. Thank you all.
Hey,
Appreciate
I do
that.
appreciate you all
Jared, for the
coming in
work you
today.
do.
Mhm.
And thank you fellas for indulging that bit of explanation and a dive down in there on detail. But please reach out to them or any of us commissioners if you have any questions when it comes to your evaluation. Legal services, we did bump that. We have tasked Attorney Beaver with a lot of extra work. Hopefully that's going to subside a little bit, but instead of bugging you for additionals, that's why we plugged in a little bit extra there. Publication of allow increase there. I think that's your software, right? That's our main. Yeah, that's the heartbeat of everything financial.
Hey, Reen, before we get too far deep in the weeds here, like the three on this page, consultants, Jasper County Economic Development, and legal services all have pretty sizable increases. Is that due to the data center? Because this is what we're dealing with, right?
This is what we're dealing with. Yeah, data center / Beaker / Genco / yes. Yeah.
So we're
So,
rolling that into, you understand what I'm saying? We're rolling that into our budget, which is, this is taxpayer money that has to pay this. So how would you advise that we deal with these types of things with your
well,
knowledge of the council and how it operates? I mean,
well, whether we end up with a project and get an EDA from it or not, we still have the responsibility to negotiate, have analysis done, employ consultants for various needs throughout the county. So whether we had landed that project or not, we still would have incurred that expense. So I guess that is possible that some of that could be redirected if need be, from one of those other sources. But we've also, engaged in other discussions and just had other needs pop up.
mhm.
Some of that could be involving the various departments like HR, if we decide to go to an outside vendor on that, the time it takes. So I guess if you guys need to, I know you need to, if you want to target something that you feel like you need to, you know, rein it back in a little bit, maybe the consultants line might be a good one to consider doing that. And then if we bump into the ceiling and we have to ask you for more, we can do that. So if you need to scale that one back, I would say that's a
And as we
a
look
good one
at
to
it,
do.
we got to remember we're on a LIT fund here and,
Yeah, understand that.
if we weren't at the rate we're at, we wouldn't even be able to do.
And
something.
understand that whole
Mhm.
scenario could change with your
Oh, it's gonna-
must,
It's going
committee and all that. So,
Rain,
yes,
3 lines on here that catch my postage, maintenance of postage machine and other services and charges are all zeroed out for 27 from 26. Is that right?
Looking, it shouldn't be zero now.
I was hoping it should be, but
I think we had, when we talked with Diane, we had just left those the same, probably. Other services and charges covers a fruit basket of stuff, so I don't have anything specific that I know of that. Postage machine maintenance. Looks to me like it's been that way, that legacy amount for some time.
What was the third one?
the postage up about 10th line down was 72,000 last year.
Oh, the regular postage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we spent 42,700 so far.
Yeah, yep, I'm
I
gonna
would
say
say
that probably needs to be, probably, if you could leave it at 55, probably needs to be the case.
You're talking the other services.
Yes,
Leave it staying at 26.
yeah, I think that's probably, when we talked about that in our meeting with Diana, we probably didn't highlight the fact, and that's probably why it got left as expected it to be the same.
Mhm.
Is that what you think, Diana? Yeah, okay.
All got interrupted.
Could be, yeah, that's true.
As we get on up to the top of the next page, recycling, the same situation. We'd already spent 51,000 of the 55 when.
Yeah, I think that's. Once again, that's, for being on the solid waste board, that,
It may change.
yeah,
Yeah, funds are not as plentiful there as they were.
yeah. So I guess make an asterisk on that one, if you would, please. Telephone and internet. Looks like we left that one at the same.
Mhm.
Treasurer tax expense, the same. There, you can zero out the USA 250. That was a one time, which was a great job, by the way, Jason, and everyone who worked on that. It was a good
Very-
event.
Very good program. The equipment line, 100,000, is that voting machines?
That's what, microvote general, yes.
Okay. We didn't do anything last year, this year, I mean. Didn't spend any of that, evidently.
Yeah, I know Kara usually talks about that, but
Mm-hmm. We did a bunch.
It's a software update too, as well as something.
Software they usually update during a year on it. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we do have the municipal elections this year is all, but
Yeah.
so it might be
It's
something.
possible you might have a reprieve for this year on that one. In 28, it'll have to be.
Might just be lucky we didn't have anything this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then CUME-CAP, 1138.
Yep. Okay.
We understand the dynamics of that fund these days. So I think we talked about scaling that back, but I think Craig and Ryan left that in there. Expecting that we'd spend out of capital projects. And then if this fund gets populated, we have some need, we can draw from it as
Well,
needed.
we've also got that energy savings in there, and I was
Yeah.
looking to see maybe of moving that to a different fund to where it might free up some more.
Yeah.
back To the 750 we could go
Yeah.
to. So
Yep.
and I've been in and talked to him, auditor's office on that 310, and it's really not 310, it's 280, 284 or something like that, I think is somewhere where it's at, but it's a two payments during a year. If we can swing that to something
This
else. we
doesn't
might
come
go.
till like June and December or something like that. Isn't that how it is?
The energy savings.
Well, but the
The
payments to the
payment coming
fund.
in is, yeah, we get our first tax payments come in, and then at settlement time for the fall taxes
Yeah.
comes in at the end of November, 1st of December. So we should have a better idea. We got to look at what's coming in and adjust this accordingly to where we're not.
Yeah.
You know, as they commented on the ambulance situation last night, trying to build up a little cash reserve. We got to build this one back up, guys.
Yeah.
Back
Yeah.
up to where we're not red. So.
And we as commissioners really appreciate working with you guys. You've supported us through a lot of these, maintenance and capital needs that we've had. Hopefully we're on the other side of that for a little bit. So, I do hope you take pride in the courthouse, though. It looks great.
It does.
Especially that north side where it was all.
Definitely wider.
Yeah, it's brighter and wider. Yeah.
And getting the water situation, hopefully.
That is,
getting it fixed in
that's the
basement.
point, Craig. I think that's why we left that. We have one more bullet to fire to make sure that the basement gets officially dry.
Okay.
And that is potentially perimeter drain around the base of the courthouse, which is going to mean tear up the sod and so forth. So I believe that was going to be the potential large expenditure to try to make sure that that is totally taken care of. And then we can get the basement put back in proper order. I know the office holders have patiently, in quotes, endured us over that time. It's probably taken longer than it needed to. We have the bentonite clay injected this year. It's helped, but I think the final phase is going to be to just make sure the water can't get to the base of the building in the first place. So that's going to be the challenge. I think Craig is working on getting a quote from a few vendors on that, maybe John's Brothers and somebody else. So,
Okay. Any other questions?
anything else? Sorry to
Anything else for
long-winded.
Green?
keep knock you off schedule.
Nope.
I was here at 8:42, by the way, though. So
You weren't late. You weren't running late.
yeah.
I appreciate it, Rain.
All right.
As
Thanks a
always.
lot, guys. Appreciate
Thank you.
it. Call as needed.
Next up, Arkham, 1112. 52.
How you doing, by the way? Happy Holidays to you. Let's see.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The last few years, I've started this by giving some accomplishments that we've completed over the last 12 months. And so to start with that, we have upgraded several of the core network switches, specifically at Community Corrections, the Health Department, and some of the core switches in the IT room at the courthouse. That effort was spurred because some of the switches had been end-of-lifed and there were security issues, support issues. And so now everything is in one vendor solution. We have a technician that can just open one page and see all the network activity and equipment. So it's easier to troubleshoot and support. It's also a more secure environment, and it's a lot easier to support. Another thing we've accomplished was we've upgraded the endpoint protection. So cybersecurity is an evolving threat that we're constantly trying to keep our hands around. But the new protection will allow us to roll back. So if a device gets ransomware or compromised, we can roll it back to a healthy state anytime in the last 7 days, which makes it easier for us to be able to get a person back up and running, and then less chance to have any data loss. We've also moved the maintenance office out to the building between the highway department and EMS, and we connected the EMS building with fiber to that new building to bring that network online. We've continued to work the hardware life cycle. So part of our original budget back in 2018, we proposed a hardware life cycle that proactively replaces old computers. So the oldest 20 to 25% of computers get replaced every year. That's really important from the user experience. They don't have slow old computers that don't work. And then from our experience, if you have something like Microsoft end of lifing an operating system, when we go to upgrade, it's a software upgrade that we just automate and script now. And we have a lot of our customers, when they don't have a hardware life cycle in place, they have to replace the computer. So as opposed to us just scheduling the upgrade, we have to replace the computer, which is, roughly $1,000 a computer. So having this proactive part of the budget where we're continuing to upgrade these old computers, it just makes it a better experience for everybody. It's more secure and it's a lot easier to maintain. We installed an extra camera, a security camera out at EMS. We cleaned up the IT room here in the health department by installing a wall mount cabinet and then dressing in all the IT equipment into that cabinet, so it's not just hanging on the wall and looking sloppy. We also we renewed the RICO contract. So it's a 5-year contract that when we renewed it, they replaced a lot of the printers, which also is another thing that, makes it easier to support, and it's a better user experience. And then the last big thing that we did this year, we replaced the Microsoft Office version from 2019, which was a perpetual on-premise license that you install. Like you probably remember, if you had a CD with a license key, we had a license like that. We replaced that with Office 365, which gives us a better posture to move more things to the cloud. And it's a secure and a more it's an easier to support, and it's kind of the way Microsoft's pushing all licensing anyway. So in that process, there is a Teams chat feature that a lot of the users are using now. So they used to use Spark, the county employees, and now they're using Teams. So easier for us to manage those licenses. If we need to back that data up or anything like that, we can do that. It's an easier to support application. The budget, we're asking for less than 1%. So it's basically a flat, it's the same budget as last year. And the main reasons for that, over the last 3 years, the county has allowed us to upgrade all the critical infrastructure. So the phone system's been upgraded, the network equipment's all been upgraded, and then the servers have all been upgraded. So that now allows us to be in a more proactive maintenance state, as opposed to, hey, we need a bunch of money to upgrade this old antiquated system. I'm sure that in the next couple of years, we'll ask for more money for different stuff. But this year, the reason that we're not asking for a lot more money is because we've got everything in a stable environment and state, and it's easier to support. So with that, I'll open it up to any questions.
And lightning has not been close by for a while, huh?
What's that?
And I say lightning's not been close by to throw a jinx into everything, right?
That's right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, we actually, when after that happened, we worked with Kevin Moore, and then we made sure that we tested the generator. So there was an outage here not too long ago, and all the servers stayed up at the courthouse, which, that's a big improvement for us. A lot less headache.
Any questions for Eric? I really appreciate your report, and the figures look good.
Thank you, Steve. Thanks.
It looks good.
Yeah,
thank you.
Appreciate it. Mr. Vince?
Hey, guys.
Good morning.
Pretty self-explanatory, nothing really new from what we had in there last year. We got 10% across the board raises, and yeah, that's pretty much about it. You guys are familiar with this from the last few years. It's 20 plus years in here for me. So
Yeah.
any questions that you have from you guys or from any of you guys, I'll try to answer the best I can at this time. If not, we'll just try to get you guys caught up a little bit.
Hey, I've looked through your surveyor, your drainage board, your corner perpetuation, everything looks good on what I've
Pretty-
looked at.
pretty square.
And you're not in the 1138 now. So,
No, we didn't.
so we
Yeah,
moved it,
we
we moved
appreciate
it last year.
we appreciate the
Mhm.
new equipment that we've got. We've got some other vehicles that are nickel and diming us too. So we held off this year on any requests on anything like that. And we might be looking at something in the future, but we're trying to do the best we can with what we have.
Any
Once
other?
those trucks get 100,000 plus on them, the way we use them, they start falling apart on us a little bit. So
Right. Any questions for Vince?
Nope.
I appreciate
Yeah.
appreciate the budgets on it, Vince.
yeah, thank you guys.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good one.
Community Corrections, Caitlin Boomsma.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mhm.
So I guess I will start off by the state has cut community corrections grant funding by about $12 million again this year. From last year compared to this year was 16 million. So we're looking at about $28 million that community corrections programming throughout the state has lost. So obviously has a significant impact on all community corrections agency across the state. For us personally, from last year to this year, we lost an additional about $98,000, which is pretty significant for us. So I'm trying to absorb some of that cost in our project income fund. As you can see, I put 2 full salaries in our project income fund, which is our user fee fund, and then a partial salary split between project income and the state grant. So pay as many salaries as I can with our state grant. Like I said, 3 additional will be paid with project income, and then asking for the rest to be paid in by the county general. We also had an increase. I was asking for an increase in our equipment out of our county general fund. We desperately need a new generator. Our generator is original to our building, so it's 1998. We have had issues upon issues. We got a new switch panel put in this year, which helped a little bit. We could at least come and get it manually fired on occasion, but there's still times where we can't even get out and get it to manually start up. Maintenance has to come out at 9 o'clock on a Saturday because we've lost power, and that's obviously a huge safety concern. Having no power, it's pitch black. We've got no cameras. Our doors don't work. Obviously, it's a safety concern for community and our staff when they can't even see any of our inmates. So we're asking for that. I did get a quote from Craig, who I believe, or not Craig, Kevin, who I believe is who maintenances all of the generators in for the county, and it was about $30,000 to get a new generator put in for us. So we're asking for that also. I tried my best to kind of lower some budget lines and kind of do what I can with our project income fund to, be as sparing as possible with our funds. I guess also I did, there is a 10% raise that was in there for all of our staff members.
Work release. I don't think we got them.
Yeah, there is no work release fund anymore. That was,
We used it all.
yeah, that was money that's been gone for several years now.
It's gone. Okay. I appreciate that. My question was on the equipment and you answered that one. So any sheriffs last night was saying that we're looking at a little inequity as far as dollar wise, pay wise. You evidently got one of his employees working for you now. So
I did, but I don't know if that was money wise or
right.
I'm just cool.
We realized the difference. It's hard to keep that way. So we'll be looking at that. So any other questions for Caitlin? Mm-hmm. Thank you very much.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Kate Barrett.
Trying to get caught up here.
Yeah, we're moving. Mhm. 11:59. Welcome this morning.
Thank you. So this is my first time, so I'm probably be a little rough, but we're asking for the standard 10% for salaries across the board, except for our nurse Deb. We feel like her salary is a little bit lower than what it should be. She has like 38 years of RN nursing experience. And she got brought down after we lost some of that HFI money. So her salary is a little bit over just to get her back to where she should be in regards to all the other public health nurses in counties our size. So hers is the only one that's a little different.
Hmm.
And her salary is still split between 1161 and 1159.
Two of them that are paid partially out of 1161. Right.
Yes, our sanitarian, part of his supplement is paid out of the 1161 and the rest of his salary is paid out of 1159.
So what's the 73,019? What is
That would be her total
total between the two funds?
between the two funds. So it is a little bit over that 10% just to get her kind of back up where she should be. Really should be a little bit more than that, but doing the best we can.
But you requested 35,800 from this fund and 41,250. from
Yeah,
the
I was
others.
able
That's-
to rearrange some of that 1161. So some of those might look like they're kind of different, but when we took out the extra person we had here, we lost that salary. So I was able to rearrange the funds some. So some of them might look like a large increase, but I'm just reallocating funds into different lines.
But what I'm saying is those two numbers don't total up to the 73.
They didn't?
Yeah, there'd be a little bit more, 76, 77. So
Oh, is 73 the 10%?
Because you probably got the longevity pay in both of them.
Yeah.
Because you got 8 on both lines. I bet you take out the 8 years longevity pay out of one. Probably.
Plugged in or not plugged into it.
Right.
Okay. Mhm. Yeah, you inherited one of those.
okay, we'll figure it out.
You inherited one of those departments that the state threw money at,
Yes,
built it up, and then pulled it away and said,
Yes.
"Guess what? You got to survive."
correct.
So we understood that.
So in that 1161, the state has already approved the budget I proposed. Obviously, you're able to change that if you wish, but the dollar amount stays what the budget gave us, and that's the 174, which is, like I said, the same as last year. I just was able to reallocate the funds into those different lines.
Okay.
So you got it figured out.
I think so.
It's a lot to juggle there.
Any questions? If we have anything we don't understand as we get to it, we'll holler back at you.
All right, very good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. Mhm.
I make one statement.
Yep.
You
Mhm.
mentioned the state pulling a lot of that back. The other thing that the state did more recently is they pulled a lot of those services back to the local as well. So that's where we look at that particular nursing aspect. We go, she's actually doing more than she used to do from the public health aspect of things, so investigations. So
Yeah, appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mhm. Is Charlie here? There he is.
Yeah, Charlie's
The podium sets in the way and I can't see half the people sitting here, so yeah.
Just
160.
yeah, exactly. Just the basic, like 10% raise, and I'm asking for a little more money on some of the budget lines because the prices are still just going up. Besides that, I'm just trying to keep everything the same.
Is it, the utilities number is missing, is that supposed to be in there at the same as 77,000?
That part I don't deal with, Scott. That's the utility stuff.
Diana, do we need to put that number in there?
Probably need to put it in there. Probably the pest control too.
Yeah.
That's the courthouse utilities.
And then the garbage disposal.
Yeah.
Courthouse supposed to be in the future.
Yeah.
Elevator maintenance
It's all.
also.
Last year or.
I'm not even sure on that. They usually don't have me deal with that part of it. I just,
Well, and we got,
Elevator maintenance.
well,
I
we
know
got-
it's under my budget lines, but I don't usually.
it's the part,
And we're trying to figure out what the elevator maintenance is gonna be. We've got another problem because all they take is a credit card. We don't have that access anymore, so.
let's see,
have
we,
a problem.
we raised the elevator and annex, from 3 to 5, I think on, or proposed to raise it on the other one. So, yeah, we need to probably look at all those that are left out.
No, part-time also.
Well, part-time, yeah, is that cleaning? Is that the, part-time cleaning for the courthouse?
That's the part, yeah, that's the.
They should need to be plugged
three
back
of
in
them,
there too,
like
probably.
4 of them.
Yeah.
At a little bit higher. We need to work with the commissioners on that one.
Budget.
He's just trying to make us feel good. No, you didn't have control on any of that. I understand. Yeah, the only one, you're still using a pest control, company.
Yeah, we still use, what do we use?
So we about need to plug that one in too.
Yes.
29,282, you're plugging in 10%.
All right. Any questions? Charlie? We'll work
Yeah.
through the rest of it. Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good day.
Thank you. Mhm. Jacob. You were on for 9:40 and it's only 5 after 10.
See,
We're
right on
close.
time.
For government, that is, right?
Yeah. So, my budget isn't anything too outlandish this year. So that's great news. Wait for next year. But couple of things just to note in here. You'll see kind of that part-time number. I asked for kind of a substantial change from 15 up to 22. What we used to have is, when I first started, person did 28 hours a week, and we had gotten away with paying her $10 an hour for, I think, 4 or 5 years. She didn't have any raise during that time period. So got away with a pretty good number there for a while. But 22 would allow me, if I have a person in that part-time position working 28 hours a week at $15 an hour, then that would be sufficient to cover that. It's just under 22. I think it was 21, 9 something. So just asking for that increase. And then pretty much everything else remained the same. You'll see that the professional liability insurance, I increased about 1,300 based upon what our increase was the past year, but also adding an additional attorney this year. So go up to insuring 5 attorneys as opposed to 4, and did a calculation just to figure out what I was guessing that number might be. So that's a little bit higher than kind of maybe a standard adjustment, but based upon adding an additional person there. And then
back up to
Yep.
office supplies. I don't want to complain on a steady, actually a lower budget, but, we did an additional. Let's see, we set 3,400. We did an additional, you had spent 3,300 already as of this budget time. So will you get by at 3,400? Do you believe next year?
it all depends upon if, basically what I'll be able to do is I'll probably end up having to pull the 1,200 from the adult protective services. We had to pay it a few years ago, but I think right now we're in a decent spot where I will be able to probably pull that money over, is kind of where what we've been doing to get along in those places.
If you're comfortable with it, I am.
We're gonna leave it, I think, for
Okay.
this year and reevaluate. I know that we also have built in a couple of spots in the diversion deferral fund, and I think the state forfeiture fund in order to the state drug fund in order to try and bridge some of those gaps. I know that you see the additional 10,000 supplement that we had approved last couple of months ago, that I put that in the diversion deferral fund like we had discussed. I know that we had moved a couple of things that we were paying previously out of a federal forfeiture fund, which has been exhausted, into the diversion deferral fund. So we're paying for Leads Online, which is a program that is a law enforcement tool that the prosecutor's office pays for all of the law enforcement officers in the county to use. That's a pretty effective tool. A lot of pawn shops or different places will log in information and it uploads into that program. So we have used it helps us track a lot of thefts or different things like that, that we're able to log in and do some searches that way on. Think that, so that kind of addresses any of the adjustments that we made previous years. We've made some adjustments downward for the maintenance of the vehicle, for extradition fees, those types of things. I think we're probably at a reasonable number. I know that we have, I think currently we've got about $900 left in books. I just ordered the code books, which I use for my office. I give to the courts, I give to the law enforcement officers, just kind of a pocket size criminal code book. That's $1,040. So I'll have to pull some money from somewhere in order to pay for that one this year. We just got another bill for almost $800 for depositions. Depositions are outrageously expensive, but we have found a wonderful lady out of Logansport who is the cheapest for depositions that we have ever used. And she's fantastic. She does a really good job. She's very quick and she is inexpensive as far as depositions go. So we have been using her as often as we can. When a defense attorney sets a deposition, then they are the ones who make the determination. They're the ones that hire the court reporter. And so we're stuck with paying whatever fees to order a transcript of that they want. But I think a lot of the county has kind of moved towards public defender's office and different things using this one particular lady in order to save some costs. That one contract for the Leads Online that I was talking about earlier, we had a go around for 3 or 4 months at the beginning of this year because that cost for the past 5 years was up over 45%. And I was just like, this is not going to be a sustainable thing. So we were able to renegotiate that down to a much smaller number. And so we're looking at ways to try and make sure that we're saving money and negotiating things. But that's kind of the number that I've got. Any questions?
No, I do appreciate your stewardship of the taxpayer money on operational of the prosecutor's office. So,
Jacob, I was looking at your line 30193, the telephone and internet. Should I presume everyone in your office has a desk phone and everyone has internet connection?
Yes. So I've just continued that. Previously, what we did, that phone and internet, was back long before I was in office. We would pay a portion of people's cell phone bills, and then we have phased out of doing that. But so I haven't spent any money out of that probably for the past couple of years, but I've left it there kind of knowing that as a little bit of a buffer for for why I don't ask additional in some of those other places, basically. So I end up pulling it, but it's in a spot where basically I can send the letter to Diana and just do the transfer into the other line as opposed to needing to come back in front of you guys for that.
Jacob, on your salary, oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
No,
You
you're
finished?
fine. No, that's a thank you.
On your salaries, there's always an additional monies that come into these different salary lines, like 3,000 to 4,000. What is that funding source for that? To get to the total budget for 2026. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm not sure that I do.
It's that fourth column from the right.
On the general,
Um,
looking at salaries, you said, right?
Yeah, and the 2026 additional adjusted budget. What is the funding source for that? You want to come look at it?
I see the line item. I don't know. That's probably
That takes them up to the total budget for the year. So we have an adopted and then we have the adjustments and then
Would have been additionals we did. I don't remember.
I'm just curious.
That could be encumbrance.
that's what I was thinking. It's from
Or it could be that Vallejo didn't start with him because I think he was at PD first of January, but then like first month he flipped. And then.
Well, they all have basically an adjustment.
Yeah, we've
additional.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Well, they're all that way.
Adjustment.
We'll have to look at that, but we'll try and make sure to get it right. We'll have to do additionals.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think some of that is also like say the encumbrances.
Encumbrances.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last pay, 2025, we get January 15th of the new year. You would have to encumber that last pay into the new budget.
There's mud. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
Any other questions, Jacob?
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mhm. All right. We got planning and development, Mayor Cherry. Come on down. Good morning, Mayor. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you.
Here we go. So we have been busy. This has been quite the year.
We've been doing.
Where do I begin? So honestly, over the last few years, the office needs have changed dramatically. The planning department is the county's front door for land use and development. We help residents, farmers, businesses, and developers understand what they can do with their property, process permits and applications, administer the zoning ordinance, support the Plan Commission and Board of Zoning Appeals, maintain the county's official records, and coordinate with other departments and development affects when development affects roads, drainage, health, safety, and surrounding properties. So the regular work has not gone away. What has changed is the scale and complexity of the development coming into Jasper County. Renewable energy projects, AWS and NIPSCO created significant immediate demands, but the work will not simply disappear when the initial approvals are complete. It will shift into later phases, continuing administration, compliance, and the additional development pressures these investments create. After 40 years in the department, it is my professional judgment that the county needs more internal planning capacity, not simply to respond to major projects, but to continue serving residents, maintaining future growth carefully, and prepare for an orderly transition. Today, I'm asking you to consider additional professional staffing for the department and an adjustment to my salary as the director. The additional position that we need addresses the department's future capacity and continuity. The scope, complexity, and responsibility of the planning director position has increased substantially. In addition to the department's regular work, the position now carries responsibilities for increasing complex development, land use, and interdepartmental coordination. Based on the current responsibilities of the position, my experience, and the comparable positions, I am requesting that my salary be adjusted to the amount you see on my request. The additional position addresses departmental capacity and continuity. I requested a part-time salary, but in hindsight, should have made the request a full-time position. The office is just that busy. This will preserve service capacity and institutional knowledge. The remainder of the budget remained the same steadily over the years. I did increase the amount. I don't think I did the inspector's line. I think I kept it the same. And the secretary line requested 10% raise. Everything else, I believe, is the same.
Yeah, looks like it.
Any questions?
No.
Looking at your building permits.
Yes.
It shows only 127 and 26, but
that's just
much
to
larger.
date.
Yeah, but a much larger dollar amount. Is that because?
That's because of these huge projects.
So the building permit fee is according to the cost of the project. Is that
On a
correct?
commercial or an industrial, yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Yes, and to date, we've taken in quite a substantial amount.
And state guidelines say we have to show that we're utilizing those to oversee those,
That is correct.
roughly stated.
Correct.
So question there.
Yes, Scott.
If you hire bring this next position in,
Mhm.
could it be funded to some of the building fees we collect?
I would imagine it could be.
Looks like this year it could be funded through all of it.
Law.
And then some.
The new law that all the building fees have to be documented, correct?
That is correct as of the first of the year, but we've already done that. We've got an account set up and we've gotten that started.
That all stays in the county?
Yes.
Fees stay in the county?
Yes, correct.
And what
That is
fund do they
correct.
go in? Where do they go to?
It is a construction and building things, through my office.
And has it been going in or just started just last?
Just started, I would say from June 1st forward.
And you'd rather have full-time than the part-time you have.
Full-time would be beneficial. It truly would.
So you want to move that full-time ask or that part-time ask to a full-time?
That would be
basically?
beneficial.
So
Yes,
what
it
would
would.
be the-
I don't know where I'm going to put them, but we'll figure that part out.
Here's the only, I'm not against it. The only thing I want to say is we need to make sure the commissioner is willing to do that because we ran into
It
issue
would be-
years
yeah,
ago, if you
it
may
would have to be a
recall.
combination,
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Mary,
Sure.
do you have an idea what how you're gonna divvy the responsibilities? What's a new person doing versus how you guys are structured today?
Well, so we brought up the state and the changes made there as far as the money having to get, there was a lot of other state changes that came toward my office this year. So there's going to be a lot of that. And it's just, a lot of the daily things that have kind of fallen behind, maybe a little bit because I've focused and put so much into these big projects. So there's things. Everything's getting done, but if you've looked at my desk lately, it's a disaster.
Now, also, I've heard discussion that the construction, overseeing the construction to code wise, it's not going to be F&S because it'll probably be in a different company there, but
Right.
somebody's going to have to coordinate with them to oversee that. But that would also come out. So.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they're going to, I believe, hire skillmen as well to work with them to make
yeah.
sure that it all gets taken care of.
Which would be a split from
Right.
what BFNS is.
But it'll still,
and go there.
yes.
But yeah, that was one of my,
BFNS.
one of my thoughts is, you know, is there someone in your office doing the coordination with these construction compliance companies versus the commissioners or
No,
JCEDO?
I would say that somebody in your office, you or
Oh,
the
yeah.
new person would be
The amount of
spending a lot
emails,
of
phone
time
calls,
there.
Teams meetings. It's been
Right.
Do we know?
crazy is a good word.
Diana, do we know, we put that permit money in what number it's under here?
1240 maybe, but just got started with it, Scott, so it may not show up on there.
May
It
not
may
be in
not.
there yet because the
Right.
changeover of what we did on some of the others not showing up on here yet.
Mhm.
So,
And we really just got it rolling.
right. Mhm.
It's not that in July that's, you were talking about stepping on that, right?
Well, I believe that you guys were going in to speak with Spring about getting that all set up, but just recently I went up there and we went through it and got it all.
We set up a lot of the others, but we didn't get to your.
Okay, that might be why she looked at me so funny when I went and talked to her. She was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Is there a statute covering what those funds would be used for? Is it?
I have not seen any yet.
I'm sure there is one
Has to
that,
be related to, like, let's say the data center's going and their permit fee is what, 2 million or something? That like, they would pay maybe some of that BFNS bill, right?
Correct.
It would go towards.
Pay toward-
Out there, that's considered part of the use by the building.
That's absolutely correct, right? Go toward the inspection fees.
Well, but they're paying that bill, right? We're
No.
not paying the BFNS bill, are we?
No.
yeah, it's,
Well-
But we're receiving funds back, so.
Correct.
they paid the
That's why
billing.
I'm at 800. We could use the billing from that money and not the consulting.
Right.
You've got that consulting, you could, if you don't use the money up, technically you're supposed to return it to them, correct?
I don't know how long the time is.
I've read somewhere like you're supposed to.
Well, we better use it.
I've not
Right.
seen that.
You can't keep it because that's where you're keeping the record. We'll have to give that to the state, right? We don't lose. it.
It's all new to us on that one and
Yeah.
we're gonna have to.
But I would rather use that money up first than using our consultant money and the EDA money.
Mhm.
And then if it runs out, then you use the EDA. We need
Right.
to figure out what we can spend it on.
Right, yeah, we've got a lot to figure out.
Obviously,
There's
we-
changes, a lot of
You know,
changes.
find the exact description of what that money can be used for.
I do not.
In some I see. Some administrative code, somewhere.
Mhm.
Okay.
It did not come with the paperwork that I got that stated us needing to start this and get it going. There was nothing in that document that stated it, but it's probably out there and we do need to figure that out.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So what would this full-time position pay?
In whatever a deputy's position
Okay.
would be at this point is where I'm
What is our,
at with that.
what is our current deputy?
It was 57, 239, I believe.
57,
No,
No.
that's not the right one.
51,934.
Oh, that had. the-
51,934.
What was it?
51,934.
Mary, this,
Okay, and the other had longevity.
this number of permits that you got listed on the
There it
second
is.
page, that's excluding in the town jurisdictions, right?
That is correct.
So
Yes.
it's just in the county.
Just the county's jurisdiction, right? And those are
Okay.
just the single family.
So Mary,
Yes.
now that we open up the can, all these other fees that we've collected over the years, where is that money?
County general.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Until the change was made with that.
That's right.
Yep. Which we had. Yeah, been several, quite a bit come in. Mhm.
So just, thank you for this report. So I'm just
Sure.
asking, so on this 2026 back here, that's just homes, right?
Yes, that's just single family homes.
And then the rest up front, which says 127 is like the big project, like the barn, is that?
Right. It'd be pool barns. Yeah, everything.
Dairy.
Additions, pools, the dairies, right? Commercial projects,
So
industrial.
Seen, it's kind of been steady. When it comes to single family.
We really have. We really have.
It'll be up to jury at 46 and actually really has good.
Mm-hmm.
They should have a hands in that.
Yes.
You gradually seen an uptick from 34 to 23, then you got 47.
Mhm.
Thank you for this.
So
welcome.
actually you say that don't have to be until June 1st or the first of the year on the,
The funding,
using the funding back that way,
first of the year,
first of
Mhm.
next year.
right? 27.
So a big chunk going out, we don't have to show that it's going back.
hmm
Okay.
Right. We just got the account set up so that that was done.
So are you looking like to have somebody start the first of the year, or is this something you would want allocations to start?
Tomorrow would be great.
That's what
but-
I'm asking. Have you got any kind of job description ready to go that could be?
Pretty close. Mhm.
She
Yeah.
knows how the government works and.
Right. That's right. It better by now.
Well,
Training probably, like, right, it's not gonna be forever. Right.
That's correct as well.
We get it burning. About 5
5 or 10 more.
Was that?
I don't know about that,
wasn't a
Jason.
Joke, was it, Scott? Oh,
They
it
do.
does.
They
Well,
do.
we
That's
do
for
appreciate everything.
That
you-
40 is a really big number. Thank you.
Mhm.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Any other questions for Mary?
That's right. You're welcome. Thank you.
Mhm. I was working down at the state fair last weekend and doing something. Somebody stepped over and says, "Here, I'm younger than you. I can do that job." And I said, "Everybody's younger than me down here, guys."
Now, where it's been going.
You probably some that went into there need to be pulled off with that.
But we also need to, maybe not get it in that fund until starting January 1st when we start, got to start accounting for that. So,
No way.
I don't know.
Takes it. I thought it was this past first year or is it coming up?
Coming up 2027, January 1st, right? Right.
Maybe that's what.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Animal shelter. Kendra. Good morning.
So I think mine is pretty easy this time. I just asked for 10% on all of the pay for everybody. And then everything else is just like cost of living, tiny increases for our uniforms, dog food, cleaning supplies, and our equipment and medical. Office and vehicle. I think that's the only raises I put in there by a couple $100. So far this year, we've made more than we made the entire year last year. So I know the money's going to start, it'll, by the end of the year, you guys will see that it's not a total drain, like I promised.
Is that just a lot of adoptions this year compared to previous?
No, I think it's that I'm just turning in all the money I collect.
Got it. Thank you. It's sad to have to say, being honest, takes care of itself. Yeah.
Yeah, so, and then a lot of the money I'm getting, I know the medical is a lot more than it used to be. A lot of that is from community donations, and that money I do not like hoard. I fix the animals because nobody wants to adopt out a dog you found on the side of the road for $300. So what I've been trying to do is knock off some of the cost, and we will pay some of that with the donations that we're getting. And so that way we're staying full, but keeping them out, keep moving them. So that's why the medical budget is so big right now. I've been putting a lot back in from donations.
How many do you have in right now?
How many dogs? I have 5 dogs currently because we had 2 adoptions, and then I have like 20 cats. But we've been staying like consistently full. Monday was a sad day. I did have to euthanize. But that's going to happen with us actually taking in animals now. So we put 3 down on Monday to make room for this week. And then a lot of that medical, like some of the medicine you used to be able to go to Tractor Supply and grab for like $4. They've made it to where now it's like you have to have a vet get it for you. So the medicine that used to be $4 to $7 is now $23 a tube. And I have the DEA license, so I can purchase it all from my MWI, but it's still more expensive now that they can control it better.
Any other questions for Kendra? Again, I'd like to thank you for your effort to keep things operating.
Yeah.
It's great to be able to sit down, look at a budget and.
It's been a good improvement. I appreciate it.
And then you guys have been getting your emails? Okay, good deal.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you
that's
very
it,
much.
guys.
The part-time, let's,
Oh.
you had that 66,000, you've spent about 29.5 halfway through.
Mhm.
There was an additional 2,500 in there, so you're at 62.5 total for 26.
Okay,
So
so,
we'd be in that 62.5 range again for this year, 60 to 62.5.
yeah, and then that account is for my girls on that one. So whenever they don't work, if I need help in the morning, because sometimes it's just me there, I'll bring my weekend cleaner in to clean
Okay.
with me for 2 hours in the morning. And she's making much less than my girl. So I'll pay her out of that account every once in a while just to keep it, it's still work, but cheaper
Yeah.
employee.
Okay.
Thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Hi, Don. Come on up. Mhm.
Okay.
Thanks,
Thank
Don.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So the reassessment fund. First of all, I noticed that the requested amount isn't listed on there for my Pitaboa. I don't know if it's on yours, if I just put the note in there, what I was asking for and didn't fill in the amount. But that's account, it's Fund 1224,
Mm-hmm.
account 10079. That should have 1,750 in it for Pitaboa meetings. Yeah. Is it on yours? It's empty or?
Yeah. That's it.
Okay,
Anyway.
that should have 1,750 in it.
50 up there. Okay.
The other request I'm asking for. So the Indiana Code 36-2-7-13, the county fiscal body may grant the county assessor, in addition to compensation fixed under the regular code, a per diem for each day I'm engaged in reassessment activities. So I have added that to the reassessment fund. On the sheet that I gave you, I kind of just discussed how other counties handle it. It's not tracked necessarily by day. It's a lump sum divided over in our case, 24 pays. And then that's added on to the regular paycheck. It's just an additional line item. And that currently doesn't have an account. I don't know where that account would need to go. The reassessment fund is a pretty healthy fund. I currently have, I forgot that paper, like 336,000 cash in it, but we also have a $650,000 investment that Tammy McEwen takes care of for me that made almost 28,000 in interest last year. So that fund's doing pretty well. And I put that extra amount in that fund. Everybody's paid out of that fund except for my salary. My salary's in the general fund.
Right. Right.
Don, one thing I wanted to ask,
Yes.
for a few years, we're having difficulties always getting it plugged in. The people in your office are level 1, 2, 3, and then we always have to come back and get that.
Last year it was good.
Okay.
Last year it was good.
Whatever we did, keep doing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the salary ordinance, it's correct and it's good.
Yeah. Thank you. Worked hard on that.
Yes. We talked about it.
Yeah. So, questions for Don?
On the per diem, how many other counties do that? Everybody have?
No, not, I don't know how many. I don't know. I can't answer that.
Like, any counties around here do it?
Lake. Like, I don't know about Porter. I know LaPorte. I know Bartholomew. They're way down south, but
What'd you say was the code on that, Don?
36-2-7-13. And I'm sorry, I didn't put that on that sheet. And I can give you 36-2-7-13.
I've heard of that one before.
And I only have one copy of that.
We'll get you a copy. Yep.
Everything else I left.
Yeah, it's the
Yes,
reassessment.
They
yeah.
were. Except the one mistake I made in the Petabella. If that could please be added.
Yeah, in our stipend discussion last year, I knew that this was sitting out there. Didn't say a word, did I? Huh? So, any other questions? Well, I do appreciate your guidance as the year goes along, kind of answering questions that some of us are come up with, and you have the answers most every time I've asked.
Thank you.
So
this code is for when you're doing reassessment. On days you do reassessment?
We do reassessment every day.
Every day.
I mean,
Yeah.
It is.
It's always reassessment.
It
yes.
is. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm. Yep. Any other questions? Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, take a bathroom. No, I didn't mean you. Hey, I was talking to these guys. Take a break.
Break.
Yeah.
What's mine?
We're only 40 minutes behind when we're supposed to take the break, so. Yep. But we do have EMS is done, so we'll gain there. We got Lero, we got Treasure. Okay, we reconvene here. Executive Director Roxanne. Come on up. We're on County General Commissioner's budget. 68.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good information.
Mm-hmm. Go get to the right one here. 6-1. There we are.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Amanda Clapp, and I'm the current executive director with Lirio Resources. Thank you for your continued support that you have shown to Lirio Resources, and more importantly, to the families and individuals that we serve. Your investment in our organization is an investment in people who work, live, and play in this community right here. Currently, we serve over 130 individuals in Jasper County, with more on a waiting list to be approved for services, and we look forward to continue to be able to grow and thrive in this community. Your continued support shows our individuals and families that they matter and that they belong, and that Jasper County believes in their potential. So what does it take for someone with a disability to truly belong in their community? It takes opportunity, transportation, employment, relationships, and specialized support. It takes access to healthcare, education, and meaningful day activities. And this is the work of Lirio Resources. Formerly known as CDC Resources, Lirio has continued to grow and evolve while remaining committed of the people of the communities that we serve, specifically this community in Jasper County. We continue to equip individuals and families impacted by the disabilities to fully participate in living, learning, working, and playing in their everyday life. Because we believe that when individuals are empowered, the entire community becomes stronger. At Lirio Resources, we believe a disability should never be a reason someone is excluded from the life of their community. Our work is grounded in 5 core values: respect and dignity, where we honor the inherent worth of every person; inclusion and belonging. We champion inclusive environments where people of all abilities are welcomed; empowerment and independence. Our goal isn't to do everything for everyone, but to provide tools, support, and opportunities that allow individuals to develop skills independently. Collaboration and community, where we work together with families and caregivers, community partners, and each individual to build strong relationships. We are grateful that Jasper County has chosen to be a part of that partnership for so many years. Integrity and excellence, where we uphold the highest standards of accountability, transparency, and professionalism. As far as services we provide several services to the over 130 individuals that we serve in this county. We provide day services where services are focused on group and individual activities. They foster independence, self-expression, community integration, the development of new skills, and sometimes some fun. Our curriculum often incorporates art, sensory activities, music, household skills, leisure, recreational activities, science, community outings, just to name a few. We have supported living services where we provide residential support to individuals living in the community in their own or family home. This can look like medication administration, assistance with finances, nutrition, shopping, errands, medical coordination, companionship, and all of these services are based on their individual needs. We offer structured family caregiving, which is a living arrangement in which an individual is integrated into the everyday family life of a primary caregiver to receive support, engagement, and the care they need. We also offer family support services, which can provide much needed relief for the primary caregiver of an individual receiving services. Family support services also provides participant assistant care, which is focused more on a person-centered support and developing those independent skills. We have expanded our employment services. Our specialized employment staff assist individuals with identifying employment preferences, preparing for applications, interviews, all of the things that go along with that. At Lario Resources, we also provide vocational and career support, including the job development, employment opportunities, but more importantly, on the job support. Our goal isn't just to help someone find a job in this community or other communities. It's to help someone find meaningful employment, succeed in that employment, and become a valued member of the workplace. It creates purpose, confidence, relationship, and most importantly, independence. We also offer transportation. Transportation provides the opportunity for individuals to access their community, especially in rural communities and communities like this one. Transportation isn't as much of a convenience as it should be. So by offering transportation, we help remove that barrier and connect individuals to programs, services, and other things that they may need. And of course, we have HUD Housing. Lario Resources partnered with Housing and Urban Development in Jasper Village, located just down the street. Offers HUD subsidized federally funded housing for individuals, where 13 one-bedroom and 1 2-bedroom wheelchair adaptable handicap accessible apartments exist. Lario Resources assist individuals with different abilities in our community gain vital skills, and Jasper Village complements that journey, offering dignified and accessible housing. This past year, with so many people waiting for approval for services, we implemented a social group, which is a free monthly social event open to all individuals in their family, regardless of whether or not we currently serve them. And it provides an opportunity for them to get out and meet other members of their specific community and look forward to services or activities or other things that may be going on. We have named it the Friends Group. We currently it's been received very well by the community, and each month it's a themed event. It's a good time. And we're seeing more and more interest in that event while others wait for services. But although we offer so many services, we don't measure success by the number of services we provide. How we measure success is by the lives that are changed because those services exist. So, and that can look different to anyone. It could be learning how to prepare a meal, or just a family member having peace of mind that their loved one is in a safe environment. And these are the moments that matter to Lirio Resources. Some of you may know that Indiana is currently making significant changes to its HCBS, Home and Community-Based Service Waiver System. They're working toward a waiver redesign, and there have already been several changes to waiver capacity, provider requirements. Indiana has stated that the current BEADS waivers will ultimately be replaced with a whole new structure targeted for 2028. At this point, we don't know exactly what the long-term impact of these changes will be for Lirio Resources and the individuals and families that we serve. But we are preparing as responsibly as we can. We're looking at our services, our staffing. We've restructured the agency, our transportation needs, our partnerships, the opportunities to diversify our resources, add services that may not be affected. We're focused on all of those so that we can continue serving people even as the state system evolves. We are committed to continually working collaboratively with state officials, families, individuals, local leaders as these changes move forward. And as we learn more about the future of the Indiana's waiver system, we will continue to advocate for services that preserve choice, independence, dignity, and meaningful participation in community life. Because regardless of how the waiver structure changes, the people who depend on these supports will still be here, and they still deserve the opportunity to thrive. With strong leadership, growing partnerships, responsible stewardship of our resources, and an unwavering commitment to our mission, Lirio Resources will continue creating opportunities in this community, fostering independence and building a more inclusive future where all individuals of all abilities can thrive. Thank you all, President and Council members, for your time and your continued support of the individuals and families that we serve.
Your board of directors, are they from one area or scattered out over a wide range of?
They are. So from this community, we have from each of the communities that we serve, well, almost. We have members that represent that. Our board members from this community, we have Michelle Potter and Mallory, just lost her last name. Sorry. And this is probably the largest. Jasper County and White County are the two largest counties that we serve. You guys, Jasper County's always been good to Lirio Resources, and we're thankful for that.
You list all the different counties on the back of the program. Do all those counties support with budgetary items similar to us? I know you say we're one of the bigger ones that does, but are all those counties contributing?
So we have a total of our 4 largest counties contribute. The other counties we have just started expanding into and looking at their needs and see if we can help again as a opportunity to try to diversify and maintain financial stability. And so currently we have Jasper County and White County. Oh, and then there's 2 others that support us as well. I think Veden and Carol, my finance director. Thank goodness she's here.
Veden and Carol. Okay.
So.
Any other questions for Amanda?
So your operating budget then is partially county funded, partially state funded.
Yes. So our waiver dollars, the Medicaid waiver is our primary funding, based on individual needs and what their budgets are through the waiver through the Indiana. It's funded through Medicaid. And then the county tax appropriations that we receive as well as we avidly write grants and we do fundraising events and we seek other donor situations as well.
You mentioned you had a waiting list. You know how many waits in this for like that?
So that is, we will receive a referral through the Medicaid referral system and we will then do an intake. But for the individuals who are waiting to get on the waiver to get a referral, that number is unknown. I've talked to myself personally in this community. I know 4 or 5 families that have been trying to get on the waiver for funding for services, but the state paused any kind of new issuance of waivers quite a few months ago. And with the ARC, we were working with the ARC. We're not quite sure when that may resume because again, they're restructuring it or what that's going to look like. And it's been challenging to try to help navigate the families who rely on this support. And we're looking at other ways that we can diversify our services and maybe different opportunities that we can provide so that these families can continue to receive support and services. So.
I got a daughter that works at Carry Services over in Marion, and they do a lot for the community over there. Similar deal. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all of the providers, I think, especially the non-for-profits like us, where it seemed to be more competitive recently, it's not so competitive. Recently, it's more collaborative and coming up with ideas how we can continue to support these individuals and meet their needs in a future that we're not quite sure what it's going to look like. So, for sure.
Any other questions for Amanda? Appreciate the.
Thank you all so much for your time.
Thank you. Tammy McEwen, you're up. Hi, Tammy. Mm-hmm.
How are you? Okay, once again, I am not asking for an increase in anything in my budget except for salaries, 10%. 4,000 in part-time help, 2,000 in office supplies. It's probably, I mean, I never ask for anything. Don't cut it, please, because I'll have to ask for a appropriation. So, and then on my salary, I'm asking for $2,500 over whatever raise you give us.
So, Any question for Tammy?
Pardon me? The reason why I'm asking for that is because I'm getting ready to start my 34 years in that office, and I have donated 33 years into this office, and I go above and beyond. And I felt like I should have got the stipend, which I do believe you could have given it because it says in there that anybody that does anything extra or boards that they set on could get a stipend, but you didn't. So now I'm asking for it in my salary.
Okay. Yeah. Appreciate the 34 years.
Thank you.
I'm curious if, I don't know if we can come up with a figure, but I want to know how many years of service. I would like to know how many years of service total all the employees total up to. That way, we look at longevity and stuff, it would be able to plug that in. But is there a way to punch a key and get that?
Not instantly, I can make it added up. Spreadsheet.
I don't.
And I've only been in the treasurer's office, by the way.
I know.
I've never jumped offices.
Right. Understand.
So.
Oh yeah, you've had to rotate a lot to get 34 years in.
Mm-hmm.
Understand. Any other questions for Tammy? Appreciate your office supply and your holding the budget.
Yeah, my part-time person, they only work a month and a half out of the whole year. And I have not increased her salary, even though you have increased it. I have not increased it. I pay her $19 an hour, which is good pay for a part-time help.
Right.
So I'll just keep it at that and going forward the way we are if we can.
Yep. That's
all right.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you.
Tam.
Have a good day, guys.
Yep. Tim Flynn, come on up.
Morning, everybody. Got two budget. It's simple. I mean, I put a number in there for the area. I know it's going to be a percent if we get it. So whatever that equates to is what it is. I did up my travel budget for the simple fact that our training went from 2 days to 4 days now.
No, right.
So I had to pull money out of a different account last year or this past June, well, whenever it was, May or June, to cover that shortfall, but we made it, so we're good. Other than that, budget's basic. Now, the one, I don't know if this falls under me or falls under somebody else, the veteran burial benefit that the county gives. I was looking at it and I can't remember what it was when I started in 19. It's either 250 or 350. Well, it's still 350. Way back when, okay. So it's been 350 for years. And as a county, you can go up to $1,000. So I'm requesting it go up to $1,000 because funerals aren't cheap. And as much money as we bring in, I did print off the GDX report, which is what the money comes in to every county in the United States. And I found ours. And we bring in a total expenditure of $13 million a year to this county with veteran benefits, like compensation. So they're out there spending this money in the community wherever. So I hopefully we can get it upped.
Yeah, we'll need to talk to commissioners. That's under their line item out of county general.
Okay.
22,000's in the budget for it. As of the printing of this was 7550. So there may be more that's that could be utilized out there adjusting.
I just bring that up. I didn't know.
We'll need to make a conversation with commissioners on that.
Tim, are those the headstones we oftentimes see the bronze plaque on the back of?
No, this covers basically the burial part. The bronze plaques, those are free. They come to me. I order them through the Washington Monument people in DC. Those are free. What we did in the county is you get $350 for a burial. Then if you have one of those attached to the back of it, or there's another thing, or if you have the big bronze put in the ground, you bring me the copy of the bill of lading for them installing it, and the county would give you an additional $100. Newton County, they give it $1,000. What they do is they combine both of them. They give you a one-time payment of $1,000, so it covers both. So I mean,
because I remember when Pat came before us and it went up to 350, but that's been a few years ago now.
Yeah. Well, that was before I got here then.
So it's 350 and 100. You're talking about the other deal.
So technically,
it's just an additional to help.
out. Yeah, just to help out. When that started, I don't know.
Yeah,
I got the code. I'll leave this stuff here with you. Guys can peruse it and see what we stack up against other counties that, I mean, obviously Lake and Marion are going to blow us out of the water because you're looking at Marion or Lake County. They've got 40,000 veterans. We got just over 2, I think. But that I don't know. I don't know what each county other than Newton County, because I think a lot of other counties are less than us.
Are you still helping in some Newton County veterans?
They've got a full-time guy over there now. He's good. He came from Lake County, so we know him. We still get some. I got people from Brook that I see. We get people from surrounding counties. White County, Benton's a big one. Well, not a big one. They don't really have that many veterans anymore, but they used to be, because they didn't rarely had someone over there. And then Placer, we finally have service officers in all the counties now, but they want to come here, so they've been coming here. So we're not going to kick them out.
I know we've helped a lot of neighboring counties over the years.
Yeah.
So any other, we'll talk to commissioners on that.
We started tracking it sort of, kind of. Sometimes we forget because it's new, but like
Probably
when
350, I would imagine that. So
right now I have about 60 some active claims right now. So that could go down as they get approved. That can go up as new people come in. So right now I've got 60 active.
Like 7.
could have been.
Oh, death claims. Oh, yeah, I can get you that, because what I do is every time a death claim comes across my desk, I put that, well, it's already filled out usually, but what I do is I take that name, put it on a piece of paper. And then before Memorial Day every year, I send that paper with everybody who died this past year. And I send it over the paper and I add it to that.
I don't know as we go.
So I can bring it out, bring it up to you. I'll print it.
Primarily veterans that you work with, or how's that information go? How do you know if the veteran died? Is it people you've been working with, or does that come through?
So that usually I get a burial benefit form from the funeral homes. Except for Boersma, they tell their veteran to come see me, because that way I can ensure they're getting all their benefits. So some of these others, like I had one come across my desk Friday, and I looked at it and it had their DD 214, and I saw that he had Vietnam service and he wasn't in our system. I'm like, Vietnam service, I say bet he's got issues. Now what I do is I call Jackson's. I go, hey, do you have a copy of the death certificate? you fax that to me. Fax it to me and sure as whatever. It had diabetes on there as a contributing factor to death. Well, that's a presumptive illness to Agent Orange exposure. So now the wife is entitled to $1,699 a month for the rest of her life. So I am getting ready to call her to have her come in to let her know this. So that's how I find out. If they don't fill out a burial benefit, I don't know that they died.
Is it 5%?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. My dad got some because he was exposed to Asian orange. So he gets some of those benefits, but I know for a while there it was getting tough for guys to get it. Have they loosened up a little bit on doing that or not?
Well, if
it's that got rejected, but they had all
they still get rejected. However, depending on what his illness was and when that illness became a presumptive in law. If it was before the law came out, they're going to deny it. Oh, it didn't come from service. But once that law came out, the list that we have, ischemic heart disease, diabetes, leukemia, prostate cancer, and a whole list of other stuff. If you have it and you have a diagnosis for it, you're getting it. Now, what percentage level? I don't know unless it's active cancer. Active cancer is 100% right then and there with like a recheck about a year out. And then they'll figure out where your residuals fall.
Do you ever if someone like my father, do you ever go back with them, make sure they're getting it more?
Tell them to come in. I mean, if he's denied for once or denied before.
But once they're in the system, do you contact them if benefits change?
No. That would be a lot.
They had to check back once while this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And usually if their illness gets worse, we always tell them, come back and see us because we can always ask for an increase. If you're at 10%, maybe your residuals now are at a 30% level. So.
It was interesting, they knew exactly where he served in Vietnam and his hearing loss because of
what his job was probably.
He was on tank and then.
Yep.
Right.
That's a high extreme noise there.
Yeah. Definitely, dealing with Vietnam and some of the older wars out there. Have you had any younger ones that's gotten out of the service that's had issues in getting benefits?
Issues getting benefits? No.
No.
We just don't get a lot of young people my age, like Gulf War guys. We have some, but Vietnam, oh my gosh, when those guys all are gone, oh my God, that's probably 95% of my clientele right now.
I've got a son-in-law that's retired Air Force, but and he's dealing with skin cancer wise. And
was he over in the Gulf?
Yeah, he was, and I know there was issues there, and they're coming back.
Oh, absolutely, burn pits exposure. Absolutely.
So
thank God I didn't get any of that stuff. So
why do you think less young guys?
I'm sorry.
Why are you getting less young?
They're not moving back to this area. I mean,
yeah.
If I didn't buy a house in 07 and the housing market crash, I would not be in this state, probably. I mean, I retired out of Great Lakes, so I'd probably stay up in the Kenosha area.
Yeah,
my son-in-law
is South Carolina.
Unless you have a family farm around here,
he's
Lafayette maybe. But
I didn't know they were having less issues, or they're not reporting their issues, or they're just not here.
Probably early on, especially for the Gulf War guys. I mean, that stuff can manifest over years, but they don't have it right then and there. So that could be.
Yep. I think you're doing a great service. So
we're trying.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah. Son-in-law was surprised that there was something in his
recorder.
I got hearing that he had cancer.
Good morning.
Good morning. Appreciate you.
I know, I'm in for Kim.
Sorry to hear her mother had to go into the hospital. So.
Yeah. So this is new to me, as far as the way you guys do things. It's not so new to me because I was recorder for 7 years. Okay, I would appreciate.
We're always nice to Kim, yes. So
Kim asked for a 10% raise, on salaries.
Okay, so
And
those two are just those. Okay.
I believe she put in a $2,500 stipend for her.
Okay, let's see here. That all it's in the recorder's budget's just the two wages, and 1154. That's 1154.
Yeah, the two wages come out of general.
Yep.
The rest of it, I believe is just the enhanced access fund, which pays our Laredo and our Bastion
Fiddler, Laredo.
Fiddler. Yeah, our contract, our software
So
contract
we're basically a small increase in the
in the contract fee.
Fiddler.
Yep.
Okay, any questions on those guys? 1189 is just the
And
perpetuation.
she will also be presenting a sworn statement affidavit to use some of the perpetuation money for regular expenses.
I see.
Was it 25,000?
I'm sorry,
The preservation of records.
a $25,000 increase. The price of preservation has gone up. We also used to have more than one company preserving records in our area, and now we are down to one company here in the area. So they kind of have a little bit of a monopoly and prices are
We
up.
got 315,000. Record perpetuation. Okay. Any other questions? See, we're simple, see?
And just for your knowledge, I don't know if you guys know, but for the veterans, we do record the DD 214s for free, and we also do certified copies for free for our veterans.
That's great to know.
So, yep.
Thank you. Mhm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys.
We caught up right at the end.
Corey Myers, we've got done last night, so
Well, yeah, we did him last night.
we are caught up. This afternoon, I think we'll be okay. We got lawyers, so we got. Yep.
Yeah. The last.
That's the part I was thinking.
Today's thing. Or, our scheduled, whatever you call it, Jasper County Library. The board has decided that they no longer want to be, quote, responsible for their budget. And it's shifted now to where we're gonna have to approve it, like, remember Walker Township had an issue? And we had to, you guys will have to decide if her budget looks good or it doesn't. And give her a yay, nay on it, and then I've got to sue if I have no pay.
Will that come in when?
You're slightly aware, be coming in the last one today.
Well, it's not on here.
Okay, then yours didn't get updated, but because it just happened like
Because
yesterday before.
Sharon Coley's the only one that's like.
Coming in now with that then?
She'll be in at 3:00 today. She'll be
Okay.
the last one. Evie Parish or however you say it.
Yeah.
So they never used to before, this is the first. You said they've never done it before, and we're gonna start doing it now, or?
Yeah, they want to start doing it now.
So they just relinquish their oversight and
Yeah,
approval?
Can we just relinquish the money?
yes, let me just throw it back at them.
So is Ryan?
It's not fun because it just made 10 times more work for me again. But anyway, we've got a half a dozen. I gotta do that.
Do the which one?
For the liability.
Oh,
We haven't got it.
we'll handle that afternoon. Yeah, yeah. Well, remind us to get that done for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we gotta-
we're gonna have to do it, I know, but
They're supposed to be
Yeah.
getting some. of the-
so when we,
It would be nice though to know what happened to when and how.
it would be good, but I
If you approve it, then nobody's gonna give us.
don't.
That's the prop you get.
So, I don't know. What insurance? Oh, that
All right.
already came out of the sheriff's fund last year. Yeah,
So last year's payment that we don't know before that.
yeah.
All right, back what?
So anyway, that's for that.
Reconvene.
You gonna need for that or? There we go. I don't know.
And if you can keep them
I
on
don't know.
target.
Can they get a food in a decent time? Cause they're very slow most of the time when I'm in bed. Right. I know. Before we had that economic development. Dick was in there. I stopped in there. I wouldn't stop to eat. You know, how many?
You wouldn't want to do that.
I never have.
Microphone's on. Testing 1, 2. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like the quality of things aren't near what they used to be on a lot of things.
I used to buy things for 8 grand. But, yeah, for 60.
I was gonna say they're 15 or so, yeah.
And then once you move your up,
Yeah. Well, and
Okay, Jason's on his way back in, so we'll go ahead and kind of get started here and he'll work in with us. Judge Waddle, you're first on the agenda.
Good to see everybody today. We submitted a budget that I hope you've been able to review. And it's very similar to what the budget was last year.
Yeah, hang on just.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Mr. Jordan.
What number is that? I got hold of.
216.
Yep, 216. Yep.
How you doing? Good.
It's a
That's
good
the danger of going to lunch. Yeah.
That's the start of it. There'll be. Yeah, there'll be, okay. All right.
All right. So you can see we are, Judge Bailey and I are both working very hard to reduce our law books. So we did come down another $10,000 on that. Really trying to save money because there's so much we have available to us electronically. So really trying to move the courts into a more modern research way to save money for the taxpayers and for the county. Our chairs in the courtroom, as you all probably are aware, are a little dangerous, some of them. So we're slowly trying to replace some of that. So we are asking for a raise of about $2,000 there. And again, the evidence cage that would be in the basement after that's remediated. And I've talked with commissioners regarding that. And I think Commissioner Hilton believes we can do that with some fairly inexpensively and still be very secure in the basement.
Okay. So.
And as you review, you'll see that I'm asking for a raise for my employees. I just cannot say enough about the individuals that work for me, that they are just a gift to the county. They're a gift to me. I have very loyal employees that just make the court run so smooth and very, very nicely. And I don't want them to leave. So.
Pretty basic, straight down through on a lot of it. Any questions on guys? We got
on the translator there, like I see.
Yes, sir.
3,000, right? And then we had 11,000 back in 25 now up to 20,000. Is that, do you think we should keep it at 20,000 or is it just?
Unfortunately, Councilman Wallstra, we go through the translator budget so fast. We do, Judge Bailey and I did receive a grant from the state, and we often run through that by what, first quarter? About the first quarter. So they've reduced the amounts we're receiving from the state, unfortunately.
The grants used up, then you go in.
Yeah, our money, the county money. Yes, sir. I do know one thing that we have done in conjunction with the prosecutor's office. For a long time, we were charging $1 fees on plea agreements. However, Prosecutor Tallman has raised that to $10. So that's going to change some of the fees and fines as well and raise some money, additional funds for the county. Mm-hmm. Actually, Clerk Fishburne came up with that idea. So Kara really had a good idea there.
Yeah, just to back up just a second, the repairs of buildings and stuff had been 25, you dropped it back to 5. I think in our discussions over the last few years and with Judge Potter when he was in there was that we're not opposed to doing those, but maybe those should be under county general, under commissioners and stuff. That's because we do other building repairs and stuff on that. There's no reason to have it in each individual department or anything. So if you've got something that needs done that direction stuff, kind of get with the commissioners and it can be taken out of those funds instead of trying to put it out in individual ones, but 5,000 is still a good figure to have in there if that's what it's going to be.
Thank you, sir. And absolutely, we can do that. I was very grateful that I had commissioner assistance on my door, not for funds, but help with the building.
No, we know that we spent a lot on the outside and the windows and but there's stuff up in those courtrooms that needs to be kept up and
Well, thank
it
you
needs
for
to
knowing
be-
that.
It needs to be out of the our capital projects or CUME-CAP, that type of stuff. We can take care of.
We
those things.
certainly appreciate that very, very much.
Okay. Any other questions on anything? I think, all right, what else? We got extradition in there?
Yeah.
Probation budget.
Yes. And Judge Bailey will bring to you the adult probation
Okay.
budget. I simply have the juveniles.
Okay. Any other questions? Pretty laid back, pretty straightforward and
I've had good help. I can't complain one bit about Ms. Hickman. So
okay. Anything else? All right. Thank you very much.
thank you, counsel. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Madam Auditor.
Next up, we got soil and water boards, and they're in county general under 750. And then we have the weed board also.
Good afternoon. I'm Lana Zimmer. For those of you that may not know me, I'm the chairman of the Soil and Water Conservation District. And in front of you, if you have our budget request, you'll see that it is very close to what we requested in 2025 or 2026 rather. The grand total of $126,164. Primarily, it's made up of the funding for 2 of our staff members. We have done some adjustments to the budget to sort of reflect our current needs. We've dropped a couple of them significantly because for 2027, we just were not needing that much funding. So I'll give you a second to look at that and see if you have any questions specific to that. And then if I may, I just want to share some other information with you about the district and other sources of funding that we have.
Dues and subscriptions, we'd been at 3,000 on it. You went to 4, but if you look back at the first half of the year, we only used about 700.
Yes.
We got a reduction of 1414 in there.
Yes, and in fact, yesterday, some money was moved out of that fund. We have one major cost is to our Indiana Soil and Water Organization, and that just happened to get paid out of our general funding through Clean Water Indiana. And so rather than take it out of this budget, it was taken out of another budget. But we have a significant cost for dues and subscriptions, and 4,000 to 5,000 is generally where it runs. And next year, that's where we will take it from.
Postage. I noticed you have significant reduction for next year, but I noticed this year you've already spent pretty close to what you were adopted for this year. So you don't expect a whole lot of mail having to go out?
No, we do not.
Okay.
No, most of it that we do is through email.
Okay. Thank you.
The increase in the under travel, is that pertaining to the weed board or is that on a separate?
No, weed board is separate. We just find that we use a lot more mileage than we ever request. And so we figured it was time to up that budget.
Yeah, I see you have, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of time spent out in the field.
Right.
With funding that's not covered.
Yeah, awful lot of your work's not sitting in the office.
That's right.
Any other questions on the soil and water budget?
the Brinkman line, you've got just a small increase in that salary
I'm sorry, for which?
for the watershed specialist Brinkman.
Yeah.
Like, says the base salary for 26 was 54,000 and you're requesting 54,927.
Well, our base salary is actually the deputy salary rate, which was at 52,000, I
Okay,
believe. And
yeah.
then we supplement through an MOU an
Okay.
additional 2,500.
Okay.
And that's how we get that number up. This number that we've requested, the 54,927, really reflects that additional funding that we put in. We're hoping that the county might cover so that our funds that we typically supplement with can be used elsewhere.
Okay.
Does that make
So
sense?
you won't put the 25 on top of the 54?
No, not if this is funded.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then how did you come up with that with your office manager?
The same
Okay.
amount?
Same amount?
Yeah, we find that it just requires additional funding to get highly qualified staff. Both
Okay.
of our staff members are, have at least bachelor's degree. Summer has soon to be a master's degree as well. So it just takes that kind of money to keep people in place.
Okay.
Yeah, you get by pretty good on utilities out there.
Yes, we do. We do indeed. Okay, so if I may, so just, I think every so often, there's sometimes new board members, just to clarify who we are. We're a subdivision of state government, and we are operated by 5 elected board members, known as the Board of Supervisors. And we have our 2 staff members who I'll point out. Casey Lane is our district coordinator and treasurer. She's going to bring you some information about some projects that we're working on and just some information about other funding that we received. And then Summer Brinkman, you might remember her from Purdue Extension. She is the natural resource and ag specialist there and now is serving in that role for our district. So with these 2 staff members, they have put together a binder for you to peruse. And I think probably one of the most important sheets for your information, it takes a lot of money to do what we do. And if you'll open to the first page, you'll see that this is a layout of where other sources of funding come from. The first half of that leverage sheet shows our total district operations, state funding, federal funding, on top of the funding that you as a county provides to us. And the bottom half represents the funding that comes in that goes specifically to our any kind of cost share program. So, farmers, urban programs, whatever conservation program we have taking place, shows the funding and where that comes from, for a grand total of over $2 million that comes into the county. So when you look at the return on investment for this contribution sheet shows 102,284 from the county. It's actually a little more than that, but overall, the return on investment is around $21 for every dollar that you put forth. So we feel that it brings a lot to the county. Those cost share payments are going directly to our farmers primarily, and of course, that feeds directly into our economy.
Looking at your cost share lines, of course, the federal's a large part of it. But I saw a lot of zeros on the state. Are those not available, or are those not being utilized by our county residents?
Well, this sheet represents all the funding that comes in through what we call our conservation partnership. And that conservation partnership includes all of those agencies like NRCS, for example, that distributes funding through EQIP and any other NRCS program, CRP, and so forth. Does that answer your question? So this is funding that has been distributed.
Okay.
Yeah. And these numbers that you see in that lower half that would come, of course, from our federal agencies would be through the Farm Service Agency, provides us those numbers, which indicates the amount of funding that went out through FSA.
But I guess the bottom line, are those the ones listed there's like 5, and there's about 4 on the state level. There's nothing going out on those. Are those just not being utilized then, or
Oh,
are
I
they?
see where you're looking right now.
Yeah,
So those are grants programs, all right? And at this time, we do not have grants in those areas, but those are grants now that we have the staff in place that can get us there. We will be applying for those grants going forward. Right now, we have a federal grant, a 319 grant that we're doing in the upper Iroquois water, or excuse me, the upper Kankakee area. The lower Kankakee watershed project there is a partnership with Newton County. Those are federal funds, and we have put our time into that for the last 3 years. That grant ends officially at the end of this year, but we have a 1-year extension. And currently, we're working in partnership with Newton County to extend another 3 years to the Lower Kankakee Watershed Initiative. So we'll continue with federal funding in those areas, but then we'll also start applying for grants through the state. We recognize that the lower half of the county has not had funding come to it now for quite a while, specific to what we do. And so we're going to aim to bring some things into the Iroquois watershed as well.
all right, thank you.
Yeah, and as you move forward through this binder, you'll just see it's our overview of the 2025 annual report, highlights the activities that we did in 2025. And then when you go to the latter sheets, you'll just see projects that are underway and some future programs that will be held in the next year.
I have a question, and it seemed like it's probably 15 years ago, it might have been longer. There's a movement, and I don't know who exactly was part of it. They're trying to buy up ground around the Kankakee to kind of let it go natural in those areas. Is that movement even around, and is it even legal for them to make any adjustments there?
You might be thinking about the federal program that looked to expand in that region when it became a national wildlife refuge. Are you thinking about that?
That I don't know for sure. There was a group, and I don't know if it's like that or Isaac Walton or whomever.
Well, it could be Isaac Walton does that kind of work. I would say it's the KRBC, whatever the new acronym is, that's looking at that whole Kankakee River corridor, Yellow River, Kankakee River corridor. They are not making purchases, but they are working with other agencies to, try to find some flood storage in various areas. I know the AWS project is going to have, a couple hundred acres, I think, of new flood storage on the Kankakee up by NIPSCO. So everyone recognizes the need for flood water storage. But I don't know that anyone that's actively purchasing specifically for that.
The reason I know someone who has property right there, and obviously he benefits for duck hunting purposes, and that was his interest, but I was unaware of anyone else, allowing it to go to its so-called natural state.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's when you start with Willow Slough and work your way up through Newton and Jasper counties, there is really, I don't know, maybe summer knows, thousands of acres of wildlife corridor through there. And niches, of course, the Porter County Shirley Hines Land Trust, all those are making strategic purchases for land preservation. But I don't know of anyone else other than the land trusts that are actively spending their money for that purpose.
Thank you.
You know how many acres in that corridor? It's a lot. Yeah, thousands. Yeah.
Who all you got with you today?
So we have Summer, which you
Mhm.
just met her, and Casey, and then we're ready to, if you're done with SWCD, any other questions for us, you may keep those binders. If you have questions, please reach out to our office. We would be happy to answer any questions or work with you on any kind of programs. If you're good, then I'll hand it off to Scott Baylor, who is the current chairman of the Weed Control Board. And he has with him Shay Sebring, who is the new hire. You might recall last year, we worked together to get the Weed Control Board up and running. And Shay is our hire for getting that program off the ground. So thanks for your time. Please let us know if you have any questions.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a little handout to give all you guys to you.
Yeah, free. Thank you.
What's that?
Thank you.
337 is in there. Yeah, I got it pulled up here.
Thank you. I sounds like I want one tree. Thank you.
There it is.
Before we start on that one, how, we've had, and this has been a long time ago when the marijuana eradication was on. There's still money coming into the marijuana eradication fund. I don't know how that gets generated to come into there.
That's pretty much the
There's-
weed board disbanded about 10 years ago with, obviously you had Mr. Tom.
Corniak
Corniak
was,
yeah.
but, there's still $68,000 in that account there that was the amount of marijuana eradication. But, so I was just looking at that and it's got $1,659 receipts. I'm not sure where that gets funded from. So.
Existing, as we kicked off.
There was 66 something. It's showing receipts for a month of 1659. No, receipts, money coming in. And it is, but I don't know where it's coming from. So. Okay. I don't know how that statute reads. I don't think it's every month, but, for the report printed out here, it was for the year, I think was, $1,657, I believe, 1659.08 added to that fund. So anyway, didn't mean to delay you.
I thought we were starting out with 41,000.
Well, that's what they budgeted, but when that original 41,000 was budgeted, I thought it was coming out of that fund.
Okay, I misunderstood. I thought that's all that was in that fund. So.
Well, the weed board 337 is all out of county general is what's proposed right now. I don't know. I'd like to utilize some of that marijuana eradication fund to go that direction if we figure out how to do that. So anyway, sorry to delay you.
No, you're fine. This is all new to me. So what's the procedure here?
We've got your budget in front of you for the weed board. Have you got it one in front of you there?
Yep.
I know it's new. We just kind of got rolling with it. So there's always tweaks to be done to it. You've still got your part-time employee at 25,000. Your chemicals subcontracting is doubled up. Is that just a adjustment from what you thought it was going to be to what it actually going to be?
Well, we're hoping that once we get this up and rolling, we'll have a lot more spots. So Shay has identified a lot of invasives in the county. And so we're hoping that as we get more people know who we are and we get to see more spots that we can start working on this more diligently and spend more money to get rid of invasives. So that's why we moved that up.
As do we have easy access to any ground that it's on, or are we situated to where we can have to just spray on the county property, or can we be spraying on private property? Or
I've been having a few discussions with like the surveyors in the highway department. I think we might be able to do private property if there is a signature involved, like someone says, hey, yeah, you can come do things. But I think we're going to stick to doing, I know we have later in here, it's, we have a employee management plan, so I could do some spraying, but I think we're going to stick to bigger projects to do contracting. We're trying to figure it out.
Okay.
So part of this is we want to educate landowners on what they really have. Because even I didn't know 18 months ago what some of this stuff was. So I'm learning as we go here. But we're kind of hoping that if we educate, that some of the farmers or landowners can take care of their own spraying, that they don't have the opinion that we're just going to come in and spend a bunch of money to do all their spraying.
Right.
But if we can help out, or we can help out with the county, ed of the county, and start doing those spots and just get a start somehow. And then go from there is kind of the goal. If that makes sense.
As you said, bring attention to what they got on there, like you mentioned, and then is there a providing some chemicals or to the individuals to spray or anything like that? Or?
We haven't got that far yet. Maybe some cost share or just advice on chemicals, because a lot of farmers have the stuff already.
Right.
And of course, they would have to grant us access
to do that. And, some of it's a lot of it's in like waterways and ditches. So I just, on my way up here this morning, I came by a large area of phragmites that I haven't even showed her yet that's in a drainage ditch. And if we don't stop it, it's just going to flow on further down and further down. And a small problem is going to be a bigger problem. So, and I know the landowner on that one. He's a pretty good guy. I think we can work with him pretty well to get that one stopped. But that's just kind of to get started, to make it aware of what we're doing and how big the problem is.
I do have a landowner survey program started. I don't know if you see the flyer in here, but mostly it's just I write management plans for people, kind of giving them advice on what type of chemical and how to treat the plants. And then the best practices, like which priority species they should start with. That's where I've been starting.
Any input from anybody? Questions? I think it's good we got it rolling again. You know, it was kind of a piggyback. The marijuana eradication they also took care of a lot of the weeds and stuff at that time. But, you know, since we're not putting on the summer interns and, you know, employees and doing that, a lot of these side ditches and stuff have been getting neglected. So
that's why we'd like to have, Shay already has some of her license. She just needs to get another one or two, but we'd like to get her to the point where she could just go to a certain spot and take care of the problem.
Yeah.
Not have to do a bunch of paperwork and this and that. They, you know, like there's a lot of this county right of way stuff that we could help out with to start with until we get rolling. And then, so I met with a landowner up by Fair Oaks about a month or 6 weeks ago, and the woodland invasive species is a whole nother animal where these invasives are taking over woodlands and stuff and choking out the natural wood growth and tree growth. So that's kind of another area that could take up some. You do that more in the off season in the wintertime and do some of that stuff to get those out too. So that's just kind of another thing that I've learned a lot in the last few weeks on how bad that is.
Bush hunt up like those. Crazy contest.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Are you guys doing some kind of breaking this year? I see you get 10,000 in the 0.6 budget to be able to spend yet. I assume that work is probably happening now.
Yeah, I have identified a few potential areas. I have not actually done personally any contract with myself, so I'm trying to work through it. But there is I think it's in Walker Township. It's a ditch just full of purple ooze drive, and it's right next to a nature preserve, so it's kind of a high priority. And then I'm also been working with the Parks Department in Rensselaer. They have a few tree of heaven infestations in Bicentennial Park, so that's probably another potential area too.
Is there like multiple chemicals that you need to fight different species? Is there, so it's like not one chemical kills it all? Is it?
Yeah, preferably if you're dealing with broadleafs, you would want to use a broadleaf selective herbicide so it doesn't kill the grasses. I mean, it depends on where you're at, what you're spraying. I know glyphosate will basically kill anything, but a lot of people are iffy about that.
No,
It just depends on.
Glyphosate kills anymore. Sorry. Crossbow.
Yeah.
Looking at your map, evidently we do a good job out by my house because there's not a lot listed there. So.
Well, oh yeah, that map is iNaturalist and EdMaps are apps that people can use in public to identify plants, and I can take the data from that. And also a few of these points I've been doing mapping myself for the last about maybe 3 months. So that's about how far we've gotten so far. Maybe I just haven't gone there yet.
Hadn't got out to see me yet. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how familiar you are, but we just kind of got started here in April when Shay came on board. So we've only been going since about mid-April.
Right.
And so we're gaining ground every day, but it's just taking some time.
What are the name of the apps that you're pulling that from?
It's iNaturalist and EdMaps. I like iNaturalist more because it just is better at identifying plants. It's not just invasives, you can identify any plant too.
All right.
Okay.
I feel good on it. So anything else? Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you.
Public Defenders, Lori James, next up.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Those of you who I have not met, my name is Lori James. I'm the Chief Public Defender here in Jasper County. I did submit a budget that's somewhat similar to last year. There are a few modifications. I think one of the most glaring, of course, is that I requested the addition of an additional public defender. The reasoning for that was that we have a higher caseload than what we've had in previous years. And due to the reporting requirements through the State Public Defender Office, they give us a number of cases that we're allowed to have, and they assign certain points per case. So a murder case has much higher points than what a misdemeanor case would have. And so they only allow us to have 60 points per quarter per attorney. So due to the same, when I'm preparing the report to the state, we're not allowed to have more than 25% per quarter per attorney. And most of the attorneys are in the 22 to 24 range and of percent per quarter, meaning they're at the top of their range and they probably can't take any more cases unless it's a misdemeanor or a low-level felony case. And so it's not just because of the prosecutor's office filing more cases. My office also covers the Indiana Department of Child Services cases. So TPRs, termination of parental rights, as well as child in need of services cases. If they're appointed a public defender, then ultimately I have to assign them, and then those also go towards the points. So while the DCS case as of right now is kind of staying as steady filing for our county, the law did change on July 1st that allows for the state to file a termination of parental rights in a less time period than previously required. Before it was 15 months out of 22 months if the child was placed outside the home, then they could file a petition to terminate parental rights. Now they can do that after 12 months. So what I expect to be seeing here very shortly is an increase in filing of termination of parental rights cases. Right now in that courtroom, which would be Judge Waddle's courtroom, we have 2 attorneys that are specifically assigned to those cases that are qualified for those cases. Because of the influx and the severity of this type of case, because it's a constitutional right to have children. And so when we're doing that, the state treats those cases as very serious and they give them a higher number of points. And so ultimately, if I give one of those cases to one attorney, that's 5 points out of their 60 cases or out of their 60 points. So meaning that I'm concerned that we're going to run out of attorneys, which then rolls us into our conflict budget. Right now, last year we asked for $20,000 for our conflict budget. We are already at $28,000. Just as we stand here today for that budget, just because of conflicts, but as well as points, keeping people under their points. And so I think that will reduce the conflict completely, hopefully, if we were to add another public defender. But additionally, it will hopefully help with some of the conflicts is when we have the state filing multiple cases with one incident. Hypothetically speaking, if we have 6 different co-defendants, we have to have 6 different attorneys representing each of them. And so ultimately, if we have conflicts within those conflicts, then I have to look outside the public defender office to have someone else do it who doesn't have a conflict with the defendants in the cases. So my hope is that adding another public defender then will reduce that issue as well. And so I hoped that honestly it will be more smooth. Additionally, I did ask for an increase just pursuant of pay raise for each of the public defenders. And then lastly, I heard a question about transcripts, or I believe it was translators for Judge Waddle. I have met with each of the judges in regards to this issue specifically. What the public defenders were doing before is whenever we had an issue with not being able to communicate with our clients, we were coming to court early and meeting with the translators with our clients. And then the court was actually paying for that. And so then that was extending the court's fees for translation services. Whereas if it comes out of my budget, then I get reimbursed 40%. So I have been working with the public defenders to set up private meetings with translators, and my translators don't have to be certified because they're not translating for court in court. So then I've been able to hire other individuals privately. They're much less expensive. And then also then we can get work done before court and save some of the court's time. And then hopefully we'll reduce their translation budget as well, or their actual cost. So those are the major changes with the budget.
are you requesting one more attorney or two?
Just one. So there are currently 7, and so then we have added a request for an 8th.
You have a 7th one? 'Cause 7 on the budget wise, the 7th one's empty also.
I think I was included as 1. 7 is Ned. Yes, that's correct. So
Ned, who?
Ned Tonner. So previously we had Cliff Robinson as a contract from January 1 to December 31st. Cliff did give us notice about a month ago that he could no longer continue with the contract. So the public defender board met and they voted to have Ned Tonner complete the contract through December 31st.
So that would, Clifford Robertson's listed as number 4. So then if you put Ned in place of that one, it still leaves you empty on 7 and 8 both.
So I apologize. So we have,
You got Avery Walker, Brett Galvin, Brooke Sherrick, and then you would have
so yeah,
Ed
Cliff,
Connor,
so
Tommy
I'm looking for
Goodwine,
the
and Mark.
slot. So there are 7 with Brooke, Mark, Tom Gutwine, Brett Galvin, Cliff, which now was replaced with Ned, Avery Walker, Mark Vandermolen, and I'm asking for the additional slot. We don't have, it wouldn't start till January 1, the way our contracts work. And so
We don't need number 8 then.
there would be 1, 2, 3.
You've only got
4,
6.
5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are only currently 6, and then I'm number 7.
Right.
And then
You just need one more.
correct, yes.
So we can eliminate Popper, attorney number 8. Because you're up here.
You got
top.
So we would still need that number 8 slot because so we have Brooke Sherrick is number 1, Vandermolen is number 2, Gutwine, Galvin, Tonner, Walker, Vandermolen, and then we would need the additional slot.
Right.
Still,
Does that make sense?
No.
no? You're listed up here.
You're listed up top. The Popper number 8 we wouldn't need because that's figured in the budget.
So, I apologize. Mark Vandermolen's included in there twice. That's why I apologize for that. Cause I'm like, hold on, this is not right. So we would need Popper number 7. I apologize.
Not number 8.
Not number 8. That's correct. Yes.
Okay. There you go.
And so that would be, I apologize. That's clearly on my end. That would be the unknown. Popper number 7 would be the unknown. And so.
Hey, now give me credit. I was working on that one, guys. Yeah.
Gary gets more excited about it.
I like Mark so much. I listed him twice. So.
Lori, excuse me, how much has come back into the county on that, based on that 40%?
So first quarter, we had over $60,000. This quarter 2, we had almost $67,000. And so as I'm learning the process, I'm figuring out how to move things from other people's budgets to mine. And then we're getting more. So like previously with Waddle specifically,
so for about
my office was appointing guardian ad litem. And that's a non-reimbursable expense, which means that we would get less money. So what Judge Waddle and I have done is she applied for a grant for guardian ad litems. So she's actually handling the appointments out of her office. And then that grant is covering them, which means that we get less public defender use, more money to us, pay arrears.
So first and second quarter, roughly 127,000, something back.
Yes, correct. Yes.
Do you anticipate that 60 probably each quarter?
At least 60. I will tell you that there is the murder case that's outstanding. We have a conflict attorney on that. We have not received a bill from him. He started working, I think, in March of last year. There's a trial date this fall. I expect a large bill from him. So he's qualified. We got him all qualified through the commission. We'll get 40% of his bill back. So whatever quarter he invoices us, that number is going to spike significantly. But I would say generally somewhere between $65,000 and $75,000 is what our reimbursement is.
So I mean, if you look, so 672 was the budget approved this year.
Yes.
And you're roughly going to bring back in 240,000.
Correct. Yes.
Reimbursement.
Yes.
And we're supposed to, so if you do the math, why are we still short about 100,000 in reimbursables? we're supposed to get 40%, up to 40%, right?
Yes, of course. And so that's a great question because there's a pilot program right now in the state of Indiana where misdemeanor cases are not covered. So per quarter, what we spent last quarter on misdemeanor cases was 36,000. So previously, before I took over the office, what we were doing is we had 2 misdemeanor public defenders who didn't get any reimbursement for at all. And then we had 5 felony public defenders. So you were paying each of them, I think at that time, roughly 65,000. So there was $130,000 we weren't getting reimbursed for. And then they were taking 100% of the misdemeanor cases unless there's a conflict. Now what I have done is divided them between all the public defenders to help reduce caseloads, but also they're not qualified, they're not qualified for reimbursement. So per quarter, we're spending roughly $30,000 to $35,000 a quarter on misdemeanor cases that aren't reimbursed. Additionally, whenever there is a Title 4D, which is child support, and there is a motion by the state of Indiana that's been filed to imprison the individual due to non-payment of support, not following court orders, my office is appointed to represent those individuals in their constitutional rights. And those are not reimbursable through the state. And there's roughly anywhere from 10 to 12 per quarter that's assigned to my office. That's then assigned to the public defenders itself.
Okay. I know when we were discussing creating the office, are we collecting anything for the office space, square footage from the courthouse?
Yes, we are. So we have the printing and copying, the telephone, the postage, which are all delineated within the quarterly reports, but then additionally the square footage. Because the square footage is very small on the overall building costs, I do obtain the monthly statements from for the water, electricity, and everything else. And so then based on our square footage, we're reimbursed for that percentage of the overall bill. So we're roughly receiving somewhere around $260 to $380 per quarter for the square footage of my office.
As much as
What about their percentage of this $628,000 we just spent?
Yeah.
Well, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Every bit of it ought to be calculated in, should it not?
Well,
I mean, it's maintenance.
I mean, I was thinking there probably was a fee that, typical fee that would be for so much square foot on if you rented an office space somewhere, is that included in that so much per square foot, or just utilities and that type of stuff?
So if there's like hypothetically speaking, if we put a roof on the courthouse, then my office can get reimbursed for our percentage of the overall.
What I'm saying.
That's where we're going.
If there's any type of large project, if you guys bring that to me or someone sends it to me, that's me.
We just did.
Where's that bill at?
Yeah.
If you guys send it to me, I can send it for my next quarter. We just filed a report last.
I will make sure that Mr. Commissioner Standish
Yeah.
would have all those bills to provide to you.
Because if we were to rent a space,
Right.
we would get 40%.
Mhm.
So that's the benefit of us keeping it in county is that.
Right. That's the point I was hoping to get to.
Cheap rent. Give
No
me something.
grass, everything, right? I mean, everything's
Well,
done.
yeah, if we can cover the big ones.
I know, get them all.
Yeah.
Why not? If we're getting reimbursement on the percentage, why not?
Oh,
Try to capture every
anything
bit
that's,
we can.
anything that's qualified, I'd agree. So I will, make sure Mr. Standish gets with you.
Steve, I'm listening in right now. I'll make sure they're in her office by end of week.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Done. Do you have some potentials out there to fill that 7th spot?
Yes, so when I was meeting with the Public Defender Council to replace Clifford Robinson, we had kind of reached out to see who was interested in the position. Do you want specific names? Because I'm happy to provide them.
No, I don't need.
I was gonna
I just want to, or do we have options? Because I hear there's shortage of lawyers. And,
There is
yeah.
a shortage. This lawyer can go to larger cities. But we do have at least 2 individuals, one of which is fully qualified for all cases and can start Jan 1, which is when we make the position available. The second person is not qualified, but I have communicated with them the board's interest and have requested that he follow me and sit with me on jury trials and take classes to get fully qualified, and he's very excited to do that. So I know we have at least 2 options to fill the position. And they both have community ties. Born and raised here or have family members.
Any other questions for Lori? I think I appreciate the presentation because answered a lot of questions for us.
Yes, and I apologize for that edit. I hope you guys have a good day.
Thank you.
Unless somebody's gonna eat from square footage.
Every little thing they manage. Yeah. That's a big chunk of, I mean, everything.
$600,000. Add it up on total and on figured on square footage on everything. Yeah, we are. Yep. Judge Bailey, we're not going to take any break. We're going to bring you up.
We've been waiting. Guys, we've been waiting for you.
All day.
You got some good news for us, right?
Well.
It's not really me.
I don't like that confidence.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, true. Go back and sit down. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're gonna leave disappointed. So, no. Yeah. Well, there's not.
Maybe 201.
So which one are you at? 201?
Your main one is
The
201.
Superior Court budget? I'm sorry, I don't have the numbers. So see it, I have location Superior Court Fund 1,000.
Superior Court.
That's it. This right here.
That's the county general and then.
Okay, is that the one you're talking
Superior
about?
Court. Yep.
Okay, all right. So, okay, well, there's not a whole lot of changes from last year. Just some I'll point out. The part-time, just an increase of about 3,000. I may have an intern that may be possibly interested in working next year, and that's what that's for. And then this is also to pay for the secretary of the JBRAC. Can everybody hear me all right?
Yeah, sure can.
So, all right. So, and that's basically what that's for. And then the return to fugitive is $5,000 less from 2026, as we didn't really use that much money from it. And the prosecutor has the bulk of that on his budget anyway. So the real big change is if we flip to the salaries of the employees, I did include the requested 10%, so if there's a raise for the employee salaries. The biggest difference there is for the in regards to the probation department. So as all of you know, the probation officers are paid according to a minimum salary schedule set by the state. And there's 3 employees that, according to the minimum salary, it's a significant raise. What I did is, and I didn't realize this until this year, is the probation officer they do not receive longevity pay, and they never have. So what I'm requesting is that they just receive the longevity pay like every other county employee. And but their salary is set according to the minimum standards. About 58 counties in Indiana pay above the minimum salaries, and they usually 26 of them do it through the longevity pay. And so that's what I'm advocating. To become a probation officer, you're required to have a bachelor's degree, things like that. So we want to remain competitive with the marketplace. So that's it doesn't take long. And for 2026, 2027, the judicial conference, which sets those minimum salaries, did not advocate or did not include any raises for any judicial employees. So it doesn't take long if the county is going ahead and making raises for county employees for that to get out of line. So that's the main changes in what I'm requesting.
Do these salaries include their longevity?
There's a sheet that was attached to it that kind of breaks it down. It was on the
Courtney and Boersma are 2, and then
right.
Who is the third?
Hitchcock?
Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see the spreadsheet like this? Was this attached or? Okay.
I don't see.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean, it's
Courtney would
very
be
clear-
12 years, Boomsma would be 4 years by your math there, right?
That's right. Yeah. Mhm.
And then
Yeah.
where's the Hitchcock? Oh, there it is. There she is.
13 for her.
There.
Yeah. Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
Very good.
And then we've got 2 officers at 29 years and then 1 at 37. So.
Who were the?
That would be Spangler,
Spangler,
37,
what?
and then Stacy Vaughn and Heather Zetterberg for 29. So
Zetterberg 29.
Zetterberg's 29.
And
Spangler's
Vaughn is
37.
what?
Is 29 as well.
Vaughn is 29
Yes.
and Hitchcock.
And Hitchcock is 13.
It's near the back of what's in here. It wasn't in there.
Okay.
Judge, what is the minimum salary?
It's got a letter. Of
The minimum salary depends on the individual. The salary schedule is based on their education level and years of service, you know, but it only goes up in like 5-year increments. So like for, let's take one for 2026 was 59,473. Because of crossing over that line, it jumps to 65,321 for 2027 on the minimum salary schedule. But you know, it'll stay that way for several years.
So which 3 are below
Are below what?
the minimum today? You said you had
No one's below the minimum because
thought you
all
had
of them are
3.
required to be at the minimum.
Okay, I thought you
Mhm.
said you had
Yeah.
3 that were below.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I said 3 are changing because of there's a pay base.
Okay.
And they've went into the next tier
Okay.
because
Got
of their years.
The line that includes Donley and Baswick.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain? It's quite an increase there.
Yeah, that's the Donnelly? You mean Courtney?
It says
Probation officer 2.
probation officer
Oh,
says
fine.
Darcy
Okay.
Donley Baswick. Not sure.
Oh, yeah, Darcy Baswick is her name. Yeah.
Okay.
She
Yeah.
was a Donnelly.
Yeah. Yeah, she was at Donnelly.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me get to that sheet.
It's quite an increase for her.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And that's because of like I said, there's tiers to the minimum salary or, you know, from the judicial conference.
Okay.
And three individuals this year, Baswick, Courtney, and Hitchcock, have crossed into the next tier. That's why there's a substantial increase for those 3.
Was there longevity tied to hers also?
See, that's just the thing is that no probation officer gets the county longevity. Yeah. Yeah.
So how many years experience there?
They have 13 for Hitchcock and then 11 and 12 for Baswick and Courtney respectively. Yeah. Yeah.
11 for Baswick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Right. Yeah.
But then Caitlin Bootsma, she's not up, like she's a whole different number than the rest of them. She hasn't hit a threshold or where's that at?
That's, we've historically, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. So historically, we've paid a slight amount more because it's community corrections and they have different duties than the.
And how many years has she been there?
She's been there 4. Yeah. But she's the director of the community corrections.
Right.
She's a probation officer, but she's director.
Right. Yeah. Which creates its own issues.
But what you're asking for in addition to these requests for 27 is their longevity on top of that?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not been, you have not included that.
No, that's, yeah. I mean, it's included in the last column if you look at that sheet, but the requested total 2027 base plus the longevity.
How much longevity does Spangler and
Spangler's 37 years. That would be a total of 3,848.
and Stacy Vaughn?
3,116.
What's her longevity?
29 years.
29.
And then Zetterberg would be 3,016.
Is it, and I'm just asking a question.
Of course.
Is it because that these numbers are set by the state, just like the sheriff and the judges and stuff? Maybe that's why they didn't get longevity?
Well, I think that, yes, I think that because it's based on years of experience plus their education level, that it's been conflated into, we'll just pay the minimum. But the problem with that is, as I look at it, is, you've got other county employees that don't have the same, like you have to have a bachelor's degree and things like that to even become a probation officer. So it doesn't entice anyone with a degree to want to work for us when you're, you could have a other job with the county without those requirements and make virtually the same pay. We just want to remain competitive so we don't lose ours. I mean, these years will show you that no one's leaving, but we've had some turnover of late with community corrections.
Only 45 years is all we got.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah,
let's look at Hickman, Coffer, and Whitaker there in the middle.
Those are court employees, by the way.
Those what?
Those are court employees. I mean, they work for me.
Okay.
In court, so.
Your 2027 requested budget is it's based on a percentage or something that or
yeah, it's based on that additional 10%.
10%
approved. Yeah. Yep.
Because Hickman, you had 56.8, you're asking 64.5. That's a little more than 10%, but have you included longevity in there or something maybe?
Over where are you talking about?
Just
I'm sorry.
Donna Hickman, court administrator. I'm just using that as an example. 56.8 was the base and you're requesting 64.5. That's like 15% or better.
That's the longevity too.
That's with longevity.
You put longevity in there.
Oh, did I make a mistake there?
I mean, generally the request doesn't include longevity. Longevity gets added after the request. I'm just clarifying that's what you do.
Most of them I figured had.
No, I think it's right.
What's that?
Most of them I figured did have the.
They do have them in it?
Yeah. On most of the others.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather not. I mean, personally, I'd rather see it without longevity and we can figure the longevity, but.
Right. Yeah.
That's really the
yeah. What I think where your question's driving, and correct me if I'm wrong here, is the variance between the base pay for two is the same and then the base pay for the others is different. Is that where you're getting at?
Just the increase from 26 to 27 requested was quite a bit more than, say, for example, the court reporter underneath was 57.5 to 63.8. That's about 6,000. So that's getting closer to 10%. But I think you have longevity in there, like you said. I should be looking at that sheet rather than my book, maybe.
I guess, Judge, my concern here is not. Okay, wait a minute. You got the hang tight. Okay. Never mind, you got it on here, so we could see which ones have the. Yeah. So the jump in the minimum. Okay, I see it now.
What's your question?
I see it now. Answer my own question. On this sheet now, I can see which three have the jump in the minimum base salary by the state.
Are you looking at probation officer? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Got it.
On the
yeah, from the 2026 base to 27 base, there is a jump.
Yep.
And that's because of the salary schedule.
Yep.
On the 2026
Yeah.
add or adjustable budget, what is that from? Like
the 2000.
That was like we talked earlier, probably encumberment for Cynthia. Am I right on? Is that
what's
encumbered to
is
carry
that
over?
encumberment too?
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, I'm lost on what the question
We
is.
had a question earlier because it was showing as an additional on there, and that's encumbered from there for first pay of the year.
Oh,
It's just a bookkeeping thing that shows up funny, and we got explained to us earlier.
Sure,
what it was, and we just got to remember. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So are we, when you start looking at Judge Waddle's court, are we comparable apples to apples as far as employee.
Yeah. Yeah. The only difference is that the probation's on my budget. That's
Probation
all.
over on
Yeah.
yours, but it can be comparable on the other.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Any other questions, guys? Extradition, user fees, I think I looked there and everything looked the same on those.
Yeah. Everything else is pretty similar. Then, and then the SAP budget. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to move on unless you guys are ready. So never mind.
No. Okay.
What's the number for that one?
Yeah, 2,100 fund. Yeah, that's the same as last year.
And we appreciate both your efforts on law books. Just had to throw that in every year. We battled that for a lot of years, if you know.
We haven't been able to get through one budget process without talking about law.
Well, no.
So we should spend some more time on it.
Judge Waddle brought it up, so
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Well, it's significantly decreased.
yes, it has been. We thank you.
That's right.
Okay. You're on down,
There's unfortunately a need for some books and they have a monopoly on it, so we're stuck.
I looked at it earlier.
And a lot of courts are doing what we're
Adult
doing, so
probation
the
is
prices keep
100 in
going up.
Spain, and wherever I found the other one,
Have you checked Amazon out?
it's in.
You get
Well,
anything.
you can get the old ones real cheap, but we kind of like to be more current.
Wherever I found it, it was the same. Extradition.
I see on here, the GED contract, is that for members who are incarcerated?
Right.
I found
Yeah,
it.
so that they can, yeah, and as far as the there's yeah, are you interested in that?
I hope not to be incarcerated anytime
Well,
soon, you know.
I figured serving as a teacher, maybe.
Oh, I guess I do have that in my background.
You might know something about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No.
yeah, it's a
I
program
don't know
for
where I found
them to obtain their GED while they're there. So
Right, okay.
Okay.
Want to teach it? Couldn't be worse than teenagers.
Yeah.
I know Coach Edmonds used to do it.
They were the same. I know
Is there any other questions?
Extradition, do you have a number on that one?
Oh, extradition, that would be in the return of fugitive. Yeah, last year was 15,000. This year I'm asking 10.
No, what number?
Oh, 30176.
No, that's the line.
That's the one. I'm sorry, I don't know.
What's the location?
Okay.
201.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
There, where we're at. Yeah. Where we're first, where we're.
Oh. Back, oh, the term. 110. Go to that third page. Oh, there it is. So it's in, okay.
Down the last page.
On the second page.
Decreasing. All right, I think anything else, guys? I think I answered a lot of questions for us.
Well,
If we have any
others,
confusion
let me
when
know.
we get Monday, we may have to give you a holler. We'll be down, we'll be right below you there. So.
I'll be there.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Judge.
All right, thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone.
You bet.
Lou's here.
Yeah, I know Lou's here and Gary's coming, I think, here in a little bit. I texted him, I'll go, told him we were running ahead if he wanted to come there. But with Sarah coming back this afternoon, she was down for 2:30, so.
Take a break, quick.
Yeah, take
Take a break
a
now?
break. Yeah,
Oh, waiting. Break time, Lou.
we were
Take a break,
running a
Lou.
half hour behind.
Take a break.
We were running a half hour behind this morning and we're
Pardon?
Got one in the afternoon that are pretty on time.
I said earlier that most of longevity in the request, so that'd be better off they get put that.
We need to make sure we use our salary ordinance.
Yeah. We're gonna be working off of the 2026
Right.
number and just add our number to that, so we can pretty much ignore that other one. Hmm.
How can we utilize some of that marijuana eradication to fund some of that weed herd? I can't transfer it. Oh, it's our budget set up in county general for the next year's budget for the weed board.
First, we need to figure out how much it generates, because I went back to a report 24. What?
Has it grown that much?
It's been about the same amount. The report that I saw.
Yeah. I thought it was not growing any, but I saw 1659 came into it, so.
So.
Oh. Over the year, they were saying that I told them all the variables I'm done. How well she said, or it gets.
I said, put that down in writing.
It's gonna be that easy.
Sticking. Yeah, we'll see if Craig picked that up on the.
Here you go. That's. Maybe a good question. Yeah, myself.
Yeah.
Around this kid. What? Wonders. And then we just got like. Then you get longevity because they're based. They run on start getting longevity. They're forced back to. You got one, yeah. Hey. That might be good. Real gonna be the best. They're gonna base that. So I don't think they will move any group on. I think you probably still go to the term.
Yeah, pay it. I mean, pay it over salary. Perfect. They set. They it's something. I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah. If you know their base, you have a lot of. Taking right on this. That's what I wanted to take. So you would give him a bit. No, that's.
I wish these chairs sat better.
Yeah, I'm just. I get swooping.
These chairs are, well, I bought chairs last year. You guys know that. These chairs were $500 and $600. I got chairs that were between $100.
It's just two copies of the same thing. That's fine. I can hang on to it. You can get it back in a minute. So just checking. Okay, we're going to consider what we put on the delayed last night, liability insurance. We have not tracked down. It was paid in 25 from the sheriff's budget with an additional, evidently, because it was not in there. in the budget wise, and it was paid out of that one. 24, 23, 22. We have not figured out that one yet. So, it's a bill that needs to be paid. Last year we went ahead and put it in and it got paid. So any input on that? 200, it's a liability insurance out of the 05 sheriff's 263,148.
Make a motion to approve, Steve.
Okay, Brian moved to approve.
I'll support it.
Okay, Jake seconded. Any other discussion on it? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, and we will figure out where we paid that for in the past, but it may be appropriated somewhere we haven't found, but we've been through the book pretty good just last night and today, and we haven't seen it anywhere, so. Oh, they got signed off. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I can pass it this way.
I could have started there. Hi, Gary. Anybody else coming? Nope. Let's go ahead and do the fair board. Sarah hopefully will be coming back on the that one. So. Okay. Commissioner's budget, this fair board wise in commissioner's budget under fair premiums 068. We don't have the other lit down there. We need to or cum cap on there. We need to. So we need to oh, and you do have a letter, I think, in the your packet in reference to that too, I think. We got too many papers laying around.
Well, there's too many budget lines for our budget also.
It's like that one there.
Yeah, and I just looked through everything and I didn't find it.
See it.
Okay. You had a paper in your packet that referenced fair board. We'll be set in a second. I don't even know where mine's at. That's fine. We're all right.
No, I got that.
Yeah, that one. Yep. Yep. Okay. Fine. Yeah, we got a copy over here. The
Oh, there it is.
all right, fair premiums.
Very.
Six. Okay, so the first line there is the small one, the $4,000 per premiums and expenses. That's consistent with what they've been doing on that one.
Yes, I believe that.
Right. So. And then the 128. 30128 is the 70,000 been receiving, and they got 110 on there, so.
Yeah, maintenance is always something we thrive to continue doing on the grounds. We have what we used to be considered a well pit, and it being our wells are all shut down. We have a water distribution pit out in the middle of the campgrounds that all the water on the whole north ends of the grounds goes in and out of this particular pit. And we're planning on replacing that this fall. We've already ordered the pit, I guess, is the best way to do that. As well as we did the lanai restrooms, new addition, or actually revamping the old shower area to make more restrooms available in the show arena area. Capital improvements, we have plans on putting a lean-to on the community building, mainly because the wear and tear on tables and chairs being tossed into trailers and pulled out of trailers and put in trailers again. They're taking a toll on our tables and chairs as well as our chair racks, table racks. So I do not have a cost on that. I'm waiting on specs from farm builders, but I do know it will include tearing blacktop out between the two buildings and putting concrete in for the foundation, partially for the foundation of the lean-to, but also for an ongoing water problem that we've had for 30 years that we keep fighting. Utilities is, I don't know how much water we use, how much electricity we use during the week of the fair, but there's and then the other four items are recoup expenses. It says county highway costs down there. We do not pay county highway anything. We pay their suppliers where they pick up the stone that hauls to our grounds. We pay for the stone. We do not pay the county for hauling it or anything like that. So that's a quick rundown. Total request of 120,000. I guess any questions on anything on the grounds, or?
It's only in for 110, is that?
Yeah, it's only in for 110.
110, you've got 4,000 that I referenced earlier is their first one up there, is a separate line in the commissioner's budget. And then the request is not adding up right because there's
16,000 in.
There's also a 40,000 that's in the COM&PROF
Yes.
development that we've been receiving. So if you actually add up what we have gave to the Fair Board last year, there was 4,000 for premiums.
Correct.
There was 70,000 out of the commissioner's budget.
Yes.
And there was 40,000 out of the COM&PROF development.
I believe that's right.
So last year we got Fair Board got 114,000.
Yes, I'm not going to argue that.
No,
I thought
I'm
it was
just-
120, but I can live with that. Yes.
114. We've got right now the COM&PROF development's got 40 in it. We got 4,000 in premium judges and we got 110 there. So actually showing up in our budget book right now is 154,000. Am I looking at it right?
Well, I appreciate that much, but I don't think,
I'm just
I don't think we
sure
need it.
on the same page.
I know at one point we'd give an extra 40 for bleachers or something like that. Was that not, that's not part of it, is it?
Well, I'm wondering if
discrepancy was.
Suggestion that I might make is that our COM&PROF development's been in trouble. That we take the 40,000 out, but put the adjust the commissioner's budget up to get them to the 120,000, just strictly with the 4,000 and 116.
116
would be the 120 then. So we do the 4,000, which is on a separate line. We do 116 the line that's there. So listed as 110 right now, and we scratch out the COM&PROF development of 40,000. Does that make sense, Gary? Lou?
Yeah.
That would help our COM&PROF development fund has been in dire straits, and that's where the 40,000s came from.
Right.
We've got figures plugged in, like I say, to make 154. We're not expecting that much.
We're not expecting to need that much this year.
So at
30 out of the
120,
COM&PROF development.
116 and 4.
I thought it was 40 out of COM&PROF development last
I
year.
mean,
but
I think
this shows
everybody
30.
was,
What's that?
I thought it was 40 last year out of the COM&PROF, but this shows it was 30
Oh, last year it was only 30?
last year, yeah. I thought it was 40.
Yeah,
It might have
Oh,
been the year.
we plugged in 40,000 this year. I guess somebody was wanting to give you $10,000.
well, there you go.
This year. So, okay, well, we're going to give it to them out of the other instead of CUMCAP then, anyway. So last year they did not get quite that much. It was 70 and 30. So it was 104 last year. Okay.
Okay.
On a little we can digest that, but on a little different note, we've had lots of discussion over last night and today on the corner of the fairgrounds up there with the old buildings on it, our historical buildings.
Yeah,
We've got some proposals to do repair up there.
I understand that. I do
yeah.
not have any of those figures.
No, we've, Stephanie Johnson provided those
Right.
to us. We got to take a chance to look at all those. I guess I just want input from the fair board. We're setting on the fairgrounds itself, just like the retired iron buildings are up there. Any discussion or input, thoughts on that corner up there?
I do know that the log cabin roof was replaced.
08,
It's probably been 20 years ago now.
18.
Bill Maniscalco, or Bill Manis, as you know him now, did that. The schoolhouse, the shutters are in really bad shape, which means the weather's getting into the windows. It's a good education spot for during the week of the fair for the kids and so forth. Our post office, even though it just got redone, I noticed there's some corner pieces on it, corner trim that have either been bounced accidentally or on purpose and tore off. What am I missing? The outhouse.
The truss, they had some floor joists on the schoolhouse, I think was.
We had a little problem with the front porch and we got that fixed. That was a simple long screws into boards. What their truss work is, I have not seen.
They've got some.
And I wouldn't be a bit surprised what, as old as the building is that.
I know we tried to help them on small stuff as needed to go out that way.
And I do know also that Retired Iron is probably going to request some money for an additional lean-to on the west side of their building.
They're raising some.
And maybe you haven't heard that yet, but that's been in the works for about a year now. And the last I heard is that they would be requesting money, either private or public for that.
So who paid for the initial Retired Iron building? Did the club pay for it?
Yes.
With
Commissioner, with Commissioner and council money,
okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know. I actually asked Steve that question earlier today, I think, or yesterday.
I don't have those figures, but I do know they got money from the county to build the original building. They got money from the county to do the addition on it. And then they got money again from the county over the years to do the lean-to on the east side. And there's, as far as the fair board's concerned, we don't have a problem with them putting a lean-to on the west side. It's just a matter of moving some water line, a hydrant, and getting electricity into it, which the building has plenty of electricity. It's just a matter of moving around.
And they've got a figure from Kevin Moore about some small electrical work on those other buildings also. So
yes,
so
I don't get into that. I'm sorry.
No. They're done over. We got a proposal to increase their overseeing of that construction and stuff.
Yeah.
So reminder that every building out there, maybe Retired Iron, it may be historical, maybe the fair board's buildings on there. They're all the county buildings.
And that includes the milkshake stand, the cookie booth, any of the buildings. Once they are completed, they are signed over to the county.
That's just like the dairy barn last year. The addition that was put on it was paid for. Private donation.
Yes.
Took care of it, basically. Not quite all of it, but the main part of it. And
that enough to say all of it.
Yeah. Close, real close. So just for information, while we're on fair though, bring us, Gary, you want to give us any update on how the fair went?
I wanted to thank you all for your support in the past, and this year was a great year. Rained out a couple nights. First time I've ever been involved with the evacuation of the fairgrounds. But, probably before next fair, we'll have to get together with emergency services to go over our procedures to get out of the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And everybody wants to go out the main gate to get on 14, but we were trying to direct people to the south to use that exit. But luckily we had no real bad weather come through that day. And then Saturday, the last Saturday, we got rained out, unfortunately. It would have been a great week, but we still had a fantastic week.
Yeah.
Well, I would just like to say that it was a fabulous fair. I mean, the carnival was best I've ever seen. I think that was a very good idea. I think you ought to continue with something like that.
We fully intend, we have it 3 year, two more years on the contract. The south exit entrance has been a very good addition to the grounds when we did that. It's just getting people to believe that they can go out that way. We've had big events that once they go out south entrance, they still want to turn north and go to 114.
Yeah.
When they can very easily go to Buncombe Road and get to I-65 or get back into town.
Well, that depends, not if you're talking a big truck. Not supposed to, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Say that
If,
again.
if you're talking a big truck, like the truck pullers or some of those guys, you shouldn't be turning south out there, but.
Yes,
that kind of stuff.
but as far as those aren't the people that were trying to get off the grounds quick, it's the general public, cars, pickups, and so forth.
Yeah.
We had an event that, and this is almost ancient history, but we had an event on the grounds one time, and city police and the sheriff was all involved, and the fire department getting people off the ground through the south entrance. And they're going to take them to the Buncombe Road and then bring them up Cemetery Road, the Weston Cemetery. I'm sorry.
Memory Gardens.
Memory Gardens.
Yeah.
And my comment was, why not take them across 65 and then up on 1,000? And that way you don't have traffic going two different directions. It's just a logistics thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the south entrance has been wonderful.
That was actually a lot nicer for me before you made it nice. Because nobody used it. I had to get an easy way in and out.
Put stop signs there this year.
I've seen that, yeah.
One thing by being down at State Fair, and they've had a lot of days where they shut the gates down and handled it. I was involved with a lot of discussion about trying to get exhibitors in, and we need to be the same way probably out here. Is our sheriff needs to be the one to call when it's shut down or evacuated, because back down there it was state police have control of that.
Yeah.
There's no getting around it. Said, we can't go in and out. Exhibitors can't go in and out. When it shut down, it shut down. And if we have the same situation out here, it needs to be the sheriff needs to be the one to make the call on it. And then we just dump it to him, say, and that takes it off the fair board.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that day we were talking with Kevin Moore.
He was
he was on that with the sheriff.
They were involved on it, but
Karen and that, so
yeah.
We were just lucky that we didn't have the winds that they had.
I mean, it's passing the buck, but it also puts liability back on the sheriff as far as,
Sure.
Yeah, it's dangerous. We need to do this. So.
Yeah.
But we put signage on the grounds during the week of the fair, trying to direct traffic to the south end, as well as like the first day of the fair, we closed off the front drive where the garden tractor driving contest is, and we opened up what we call our emergency gate as an exit only. And that helped a lot too. It's just things that we probably should have thought about 10 years ago, but they just happened to come up this year, and we got them we got a good situation going.
We had a lot of great comments from the tractor driving people. Why didn't we do this 10 years ago? Cause it just gets so congested in that area with little kids running on the road.
Well, especially the day it starts when everybody's bringing stuff in, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Too many golf carts parked in the roadway.
Well, but you got trailers coming in and everything else going on, you know,
That's
when everybody's
exactly
trying to
right.
bring things
Yeah,
in.
Brian, that's
Very
absolutely
busy
right.
that day.
There was a
Yeah.
pretty good comment that you made from the Verizon people about comparable attendance.
Yeah, I wish I could have found that, but I have evidently deleted it. But when I asked them to up the power, they mentioned that we're at max power and that it turns out that Jasper County has more phone traffic than Newton County always has.
We had a trailer set up to enhance that, or they brought it in and they were
quite
up there.
honestly, it may have helped some of the cell phone traffic, but we had problems with it too.
Peak times.
It would block our camera and our internet where it was set. So that's something else we need to look into.
And, there's a substantial investment, as you said, on the carnival out there. But if you look, welcome to look at the Fair Board budgets and the solicitation, the community supports that fair way more than majority of the fairs around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Our sponsorships are next level out there.
I mean, I don't really care about the carnival myself, but I just noticed that there was a lot more people there than there had been in years past, from what I could see.
A lot more people and there with the carnival, we've never had a carnival on the grounds that was as clean and as cooperative and just plain top grade, top notch.
They were there before the fair started.
They were there.
Some of them.
They came out of, for the most part, they came out of Madison, Wisconsin. And we are the convenient stopover on their way to the state fair. So it really has worked out for them and it works out for us too.
And I'm sure Lake County had the same carnival, but they had some really bad days involved in their fair.
Can't imagine.
Power out.
Our understanding that of the group that came, not all of it came out of Madison, but some went to Boone County, some went to Porter County, some went to us, and they were all as a stopover to get to the state fair. So it's worked out very well for us.
Worked out very well.
Indiana company too.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good.
The fair will be the same week, the next 2 years.
Yes.
Yes.
Will be the last full week of July.
That's one good thing when we have the state fair carnival, we know when the state fair is going to be.
Yeah.
That always a moving target, seems like.
Oh, and for everybody's looking for something to do coming up, we have a demo derby that's going to be going on out.
Yeah, October 10th, we're going to we have rescheduled the demo derby.
And the fireworks?
No.
Probably not the fireworks.
Okay.
There's a horse show that weekend. And Saturday night would be the fireworks and we don't want to fire off the fireworks. So they're going to work with us have the down payment for next year's show.
We're actually hosting the Illinois high school rodeo. So evidently our rates are low enough or our grounds is nice enough that we have a lot of people wanting to come to our grounds.
Taxes are cheaper.
Very likely.
Everybody wants out Illinois. Any other questions for that? Steve, appreciate it. We ran ahead of time, so we brought them up. Okay.
All righty. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sarah's here now. And you're turning it over, aren't you?
Christy Fleming with Jasper County Economic Development, and I'm here on behalf of the Jasper County Tourism Commission for their 2027 budget. As you know, the Tourism Commission is made up of 5 members. 4 of them are appointed by our Jasper County Commissioners. 1 is appointed by the City of Rensselaer. Currently, the Tourism Commission has a contract or an MOU with Jasper County Economic Development to manage and promote tourism in Jasper County. That includes staff, services, daily operations of managing the new Welcome Center, and tourism grant administration. As you know, the Tourism Commission is funded through the Innkeeper's Tax Fund rather than the County General Fund. And these funds are specifically earmarked by law for tourism related to expenditures only. Right now, we're sitting at about an 8% growth in the Innkeeper's Tax over last year at this time. And the Tourism Commission has approved and recommended to the council a budget that reflects a 4% increase for the Welcome Center and operating expenses. And then they're also asking to increase the grant funding from 155 to 175. Now, this is because we see on the horizon, and we've been approached by several different organizations, there is an increased interest in art and also outdoor recreational initiatives. We don't know that anything concrete is coming down the pike for next year, but the commission just wanted to be prepared in the event that they do. There's some exciting things that Jasper Pulaski is doing. They've reached out to us and the Jasper Newton Foundation, and we would all like to support those initiatives if we can. And DeMott is interested. They are asking a lot of questions about murals for next year too. So the Tourism Commission just wanted to be prepared to be able to support those initiatives if they do come down the pike. If not, the funds remain, as you know, where they are, and we proceed as usual. And that is all I have. If you have any questions for me.
Anyone have any questions? Welcome Center looks very good. Been in there for
Thank you.
various meetings and other times, and very enticing to come in and learn something about.
We've been overwhelmed with the support. I did gather some statistics for you just in case you were interested. We opened officially on May 26th. We've had 825 visitors from 15 different states. And we even had someone from Norway pass through. It's interesting because when we ask people if they're not a familiar face, we'll ask them how they heard of us, where they're from, and a lot of them turn to social media. We have a full-time marketing person now, and she is doing fantastic. So they're finding us there. They're seeking us out. They don't necessarily have any connection with Jasper County, but they like the charm. The murals are a huge attraction. And we've had some people, even from as close as like West Lafayette, they just wanted a weekend out, or St. John, they wanted a weekend away from the city in someplace smaller, quieter, quainter, and they stop by and ask what's going on. So that's always good affirmation that we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. We have also partnered, we have 11 different small businesses represented inside the Welcome Center. We use that as a marketing tool for them. Some of them have storefronts, most of them do not. Most of them are startups. So we're giving them a platform to get recognized and to introduce them to the community. We also hosted a small business workshop there last month. AI for small business and how you can use that tool effectively to grow your business and to streamline your tasks. I'm also speaking with someone else who's interested in doing some financial planning for small business or first-time home owners too. So kind of stretching our outreach more into the economic development side of things through there, but it all connects. So that is what we have had going on in just the last couple of months since we started.
Does most of the hotels or all the hotels have information about the Welcome Center and stuff out there?
That
when they
gets
check in?
tricky because we deliver information out there to them, but then they have to get it approved through corporate.
Oh,
So
okay.
it gets a little bit tricky. We put it in their hands and then it's out of our control. But yes, we are advertising in Travel Indiana. That publication gets sent all over the state. Travel centers, visitor centers, small businesses, and our online presence is big. Fall Festival Guide, we're promoting some of our larger local festivals through that as well. Am I forgetting any of the billboards? How could I forget that? Yes, we have 2 beautiful billboards along I-65. They are attracting people. So for right now, we're keeping them up. We're so new. We want to keep them up there so that people can keep finding us. Yes. So the feedback we're getting is very positive. We had the Ag High School stopped by the Welcome Center today and did a tour. So we got to talk to some young people, explain the value of your community and what a Welcome Center is and small business and all of that. So yeah, it's been a very positive experience so far.
Is your tourism board up to full capacity?
Yeah.
Right now? It is?
We have five very active, engaged members. So that makes a big difference.
Okay. All right. Had a little discussion there last night. Might as well, we're probably going to send a person to talk to you possibly. It'll be a little different than what you've done. We got historical buildings at the fairgrounds.
Okay.
They're going to need some upkeep.
Okay.
That falls under a tourism category somewhat. We're going to need to do some repair on them. It's it's up to your board to figure out how to, whether that's something they want to pursue or not. But we did reference that we would probably contact and lay it in your guys' hands. So Stephanie Johnson's got some estimates and stuff put together. Would like to sit down sometime and look at those and we own the buildings, the county owns the buildings on the fairgrounds, and they're in need of a little upkeep and repair. And
no, they sit right by the highway, so
Set right by the highway,
About
yeah.
65 can see them.
so
Stop and look at them.
just topic for discussion.
Okay. We work pretty closely with the Historical Society.
Yeah, you've been good on things.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Them and Prairie Arts have been wonderful partners. Main Street, also Jasper Newton Foundation. We've had at least 8 different nonprofit organizations into the Welcome Center collaborating on different things since we opened. So yes, we know Stephanie very well.
Probably be best if it was a request from the county, backed by the Historical Society, since they're going on to county buildings out there. I don't know. It's there. A nonprofit doing it. Okay, so they could request it.
There you go.
That would work well. And then we can work with the Historical Society to see how we can better get foot traffic or visibility on those. One of the things that we've talked about with them is also, and the commissioners, is the courthouse is a beautiful asset for the county, but
yeah,
who knows if you're here on a Saturday, how are you going to find out about it? So we need some type of signage with a QR code or something like that, so it's accessible even if you're not able to get in someplace with a pamphlet
QR
to
code.
Find out more about that. We've also worked with the Historical Society to have historic walking tours and get more of their information. There's a lot of valuable information within the Historical Society that people love to know about, especially I'm a real geek about cemeteries. So I just think that cemeteries need their own little special spot because that's very fascinating as far as like the history for the county, and it's an asset really that you have. that you don't have to invest a lot and you just need the information out there for people to access.
You know, with the cemetery thing, you could go a long way with that because I know people that search the countryside for cemeteries for ancestors of their own and whatnot.
There's a lot of like genealogical tourism that we can tap into, and that's where we're just kind of stretching our wings as far as the tourism capacity and also the connection. Like I tell people now that tourism is community development is economic development, because the relationships that we're establishing with the nonprofits and then with the small businesses then lead into larger economic development initiatives as far as getting those businesses into the buildings that are in downtowns and things like that, and connecting them to programs, because we can put it on Facebook, we can put it in the paper, we can do all the things to get them for some type of workshop or something like that. But it's ultimately us saying, hey, remember you wanted some financial help? Well, come to this workshop, because this workshop is how we help you set up your financial structure for your business and can connect you to other resources. But if you don't come, we can't help you further down the line.
Well,
so it's all connected.
Every fall, doesn't the Historical Society have a cemetery walk?
They have a cemetery walk, and that's like a guided like event where they have actors and things like that. But there's no real, like, if you're just coming to the area to do, you can use like Find a Grave and Ancestry and stuff. Like there's larger entities where you can get some information about cemeteries, or if you're doing genealogical searches. But ultimately, it would be nice if we had like something cohesive, something where it was a person or, you know, a pamphlet or something on our website to provide more of that connection.
With the documentation that they have on all that, the history of those individuals, is that something that could be connected to a QR code if someone you walk in, hit it, walk?
We've
Western
seen that
Cemetery.
in other places. In the Rensselaer Parks, isn't Addie working on something that's like a for one of their dedications? She was talking about that at another presentation where I don't know if it was a QR code, but it was some dedication at a park to a family, and it was going to take you not just to like a page that would tell you more about it. It was going to be like videos of the family talking. So there's a lot that's capable there, but you know, we'll get to it. First we need a sign on the courthouse lawn and a QR code, and then we'll go from there.
Sarah and I are not short of ideas for the Historical Society. We push, but they've been great. They've been great to work with, and they're open to our ideas. They
want to do things. They just need some guidance on how to do it efficiently. So that's where we can come in
and help, because like all nonprofit organizations, there's fewer volunteers.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're kind of evolving from new leadership and stuff in that area too, I know. Mm-hmm. So we will direct Stephanie Johnson to be in contact, kind of guide her along a little bit, and we'll probably I was going to say I'd entertain a motion to put a letter together, support.
So moved.
Brian moved. Seconded by Paul. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All right. All opposed? Okay, motion carried, and we'll try and get with the commissioners to do one at their meeting to get a letter of support on that. So. Mm-hmm. Any questions? Anything? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Look at that. 250 and Sharon's up, and it was on the schedule for 250. Yeah. And then we got the library after that. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good to see everyone.
After that.
We have good people working in this county, don't we?
We do.
I'm always excited when I hear something new or something more innovative that's going on, and that we can hopefully, expand upon as well. Sharon Coley, Director for Jasper County Community Services, just finished 23 years with this county and blessed to be here and thankful again for the county and commissioner's support over the years. I'll hand out some packets at the end of the segment right here. Just quickly want to bring you up to date. I've included our budget, which you already have, and as well as a kind of an overview of our programs, our services, and the agency as it stands today. We just have been celebrating 50 years of community services, and we have been honored by the state of Indiana and recognized with certificate, and it was on the radio this morning, for 50 years of continued service to this county. as well as being a part of the 100-year celebration or 150-year celebration this year, was very integral and very important to our senior citizens in this area. To look back, to have the history there definitely made a difference for them. Various program services continue. Most of you know what we do. We've been around for a long time. We're asking for an additional $5,000 this year. We didn't ask for an increase last year, just simply to offset some smaller expenses, things we want to expand upon. So instead of $150,000, we're asking for $155,000. And like I said, I'll give you the packet with the budget and information for later review. But I didn't know if you had questions to where we are today. We continue with our meal programs, the nutrition site programs that are in the Jasper County Community Service Admin Building, the Rensselaer Center, as well as the Fozzie Senior Center in DeMont. And we're open Monday through Friday, serving meals 8 to 4. And I am just so pleasantly pleased and still surprised as how we are growing in numbers. Listening to the ladies just speaking, they're so correct. We're getting more and more people coming down, searching into our county to fill the needs from big cities to a quieter way of life, just a retirement, whatever it would be. And right now we're gaining, I would say, anywhere from 5 to 7 new people over the summer per month. And some days it's even more. We had the biggest turnout at the fairgrounds this year for Senior Day for the event. We usually have a good crowd, but I mean, we have really had a great crowd this year. And I think people are looking for more avenues in the senior aspect because it's a new generation. I'm there, used to, they would want to go to the center, play cards, a little bingo, and then go home. And it's not like that anymore. It's a very, very active center, from exercise programs, cooking classes, and I was pleased to hear that we're starting, first time we've ever done this, it's a genealogy class. We have a retired lady that is going to be coming over. She's a forensic genealogist, and she is going to be doing one-on-one as well as presentations to show people how to trace their family tree. Very interesting and good avenues on that. We're going to be doing that at both centers, as well as expanding into more self-help programs. I continue to see the need. Unfortunately, there's not enough I call them our basic programs we've all been used to: homemaker services, helping with household things, caregiving, whatever. Those funds are depleting rapidly. So we're looking for ways to help people to prepare ahead of time, to find ways. And I don't ever want anyone to forget, our goal is not for just people to come and have a meal and play bingo and go home, but it's to keep you educated with preventative health, nutrition education, financial assistance in the sense of guiding and planning. People are living longer. We've had more 100-year-old people this year than we ever have in our centers, and it's amazing. And they're active people walking in. 90 plus is very much prevalent, but we just had requests today. Why couldn't we open it up to those that are 50 and over rather than 60 and over? Now, we can't change the meal 60, but we can do the 55 and over. Yes, many of you here could be there.
We feel discriminated.
Yes.
Guys.
I crossed over quite a few years ago, and I thought, I can eat over here now.
We had the similar conversation at lunch today. So there's only 2 of us that would qualify
At 60.
at 60, and the rest of them are
And I've been there a long time.
not there yet.
Absolutely.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2 on
We continue to fund through, I like grant writing. We do a lot of grant writing and who's there, donors and so forth, fundraisers, you see that constantly. So we strive to supplement what obviously the program funds that come through Title III and our normal funding that we get, CSBG money, things that come through government. It's just not enough. So we have to be active, we have to be creative and proactive. That is the thing we continue to stress. Our year is planned ahead long before it gets here, so we know what type of funds we're going to need. I've had to increase staff hours simply to meet the needs. We have that many more people, and one person can't feed 60 people coming in tomorrow. And that's what we've got coming in for lunch at our DeMont Center tomorrow. And again, the same thing in Rensselaer, it continues to grow. And it's different people every day. We are not seeing, we see the same ones, but these are active people, because on Tuesday they may have bridge out at the country club. They may have something somewhere else, or they're here working in our county as volunteers. So we see different faces throughout the year. So I can't stress enough the importance of what we do. I hope that we have definitely secured value in what we do with our people within our centers, our county, city leaders. Rensselaer has done a great job this year of helping us fund. We just have a brand new van sitting outside, a low floor minivan helping our transportation, and it continues to thrive as well. So I want to offer, if there's any questions, any concerns, any suggestions, definitely want to be there for you.
Mrs. Coley, you
Yes.
mentioned kind of educational programs and funding's being cut. Maybe you already do this already, but some of us used to be involved with extension. They still a lot of programs pertaining to nutrition and all of that.
Yes.
And if they, I don't know if they come to see you or
We do. We partner with Purdue Extension. They come every month offering, whether it's a nutrition component, it could be a preventative health. We partner a lot with the hospital. They do quite a bit. And believe it or not, there's independent people, just like you sitting here. You know, you have background, you have availability, and there's many people in our community to say, this is what I do. Can you use me some way? And we do. So that helps tremendously to fill that. We have not cut back on a single program, a single activity, or a single opportunity due to budget cuts. We found a way to meet it, and I'm pleased. And those kind of suggestions definitely make the difference. Thank you, Paul.
How many employees do you have?
We only have 15. We have
15?
15, and that includes our drivers, all of our admin men, and one maintenance person that works 2 days a week. The rest is, we have 4 nutrition site managers, and that completes our 15
So the
people.
407,000 covers all their
Yes,
salaries?
yes, that covers everyone.
At the end of the year, I mean, you're not going to spend this down to the penny, right?
Sometimes we fall below, sometimes we fall ahead,
So you have
below.
funds set up
Yes, we
somewhere
do.
that you've
Yes,
got-
we do. We've
have
never.
excess funds in there now or no?
Yes, we do. Yes, we have funds in there now. What happens, and I'm sure you're aware of it, unfortunately, our programs that where we file for reimbursement, our claims at the end of every month, we will wait 4 to 6 months for that reimbursement. It is so slow. So if we don't have working capital, I don't ever want to have to put our agency into what we call working credit. And a lot of people do that. They have, credit set aside, and we don't do that. All our bills are paid in 30 days. We owe nobody anything. Our employees obviously are paid timely. And so that money helps us to where we can do that. And unfortunately, with elderly service grants, that's the ones through COAction, the Area Agency on Aging. They fund the nutrition program, preventative health, nutrition education, energy assistance, as you know, we do that as well, and what they call the T55 transportation, those that are 55 and over that ride our bus, we can claim so much. We run out of that about 6 months into the year, but they can change that mid-year. I was very pleased. It starts in September. I was afraid we were going to lose a lot of funding. It's hard to come, as you all know, to plan budgets for what you don't know you're going to have, but they are going to retain what we've got so we can stick to this budget with pretty much solitude.
So do you have a treasurer that does the salaries or?
We have a board of directors. We have a finance committee, and we also have a finance director. It's our transportation and finance director, and we sit down. We do dual budgets, one for transportation, one for elderly service. Then we combine everything, and that's how we come up with our totals.
You're juggling a lot of different balls, aren't you?
Absolutely. Yes. We have no personnel. I do all of our human resources as the executive director. We do not contract out our payroll. We do all that in-house. I do all the grant writing. We don't pay for any grant writing or anything like that. And all the trainings comes from in-house. I felt very proactive years ago to be sure that our people are trained and they have the right tools to do their jobs, and we're proactive. And just I sit on the board at COAction under the advisory board. We are the only rural agency out of 6, there's 6 counties in Area 1, and we have 4 rural counties. We're the only agency county that incorporated an operational manual, the only one that does what we call quarterly trainings for all of our nutrition staff. There's no training for nutrition, that the people that work there in those kitchens and serve the meals and do the paperwork, there is no training there. It used to be many years ago. That's why we developed an operational manual for that training. And so I go a lot of times to the other agencies and do training and counseling and just support, because everybody needs help. You know, everyone's a little different. Every county is a little different.
So you charge a couple dollars for the meals, right?
It is a $2 donation. If they can pay that,
Yep.
that's fine. $2 donation. And as of right now, we get $9.19 from the federal dollars for nutrition program under elderly service. So we get a total of $11 for every meal that's served, that pays the insurance, the gas, the lights, paper products, salaries, everything. And during emergency situations, if our meals are not delivered to us, most agencies close. We do not do that. We offer an emergency meal. We have it ready and for preparation. We don't get paid for it, but we still provide and feed our people.
I got a feeling for those prices, you're gonna have two new folks coming for lunch.
It's a good hot meal, absolutely.
It's a donation. It's not a time. You don't have to.
I'll be watching that tonight, guys.
I'd rather go out here.
Helps to have a good board. We have a 15-member board of directors. They're strategically placed in to represent different avenues of senior citizens and across our county. They're represented from Wheatfield to Remington, so we get a diverse group there. So hopefully you can look at our budget, and hopefully it definitely is an investment, not just into us, but into the county. And as you can see, we do more than just one thing. The programs are diverse and there are many. I'll leave these with
How
you.
many years have you been doing this, Sharon?
I just hit 23 and a half.
Yeah.
Been here a long time. You're welcome. Every year I keep saying, okay, this is my last year. This is my last year.
Steve and I have been sitting on this board. He's been maybe 16 years. And,
Yes. Yes.
You always bring the energy.
Well, thank you. I remember
At the end of our meeting.
Thank you. I remember the first county council meeting in the courthouse I attended. I started in June, and it was the end of the year, getting ready for budgets, and just like we were $183,000 in debt. And so for the last that many years, you know, no fault of any one person. It was, they cut funding at that time. There was a changing of Area 1 agencies, so it was a tough time. And the county council and commissioners, they have been wonderful to us for many years. We thank you.
We appreciate
you.
it. We appreciate everything you do. So.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hear that?
Just look at you.
Maybe Steve will pick me up.
Thank you.
I don't like to drive too much.
Not at night, right?
And we can even ride that. It's good.
Our waitress at Royal Oak told him what was next door out there to the north.
Yeah, you get a head shite pick you up.
I haven't fully embraced being over 60 yet. I'm 62, by the way.
I got when you got to do that.
Just gets work.
Thanks, Diana.
60, right?
Thanks, Diana.
Before we get to the library, I've got a question. A letter about
Oh, yeah.
curb fee here. That was 18,105. It's a commissioner's budget. Is that the Curbsy Safe Street grant, or is there another line for Curbsy on that?
No, that's,
Where are we at on that? Has it got the right figure in there? That's
it was close, at least, let's see.
Yeah, this time, not the right figure. That's why I was just curious. Was it on the commissioner's budget?
Yeah.
Here, what's 6?
County General Commissioner's budget, we got.
About that share.
No, Kirby.
No, planning. 18,105. It's under regional planning. That's what, it didn't say Curbsy, so I didn't catch it. Okay, just double checking the right figure was in there. It is in the back page of the commissioner's budget. It's
I
on
knew
there.
I saw it. I just couldn't.
Okay. I have my own question. Did you get old? Okay.
Well, that's the one thing people forget, that Kirksey does provide busing for people if they do need it. So
Like $1.
it's real cheap.
Okay. Library, we're ready for you. Mhm.
In a little while. Good to see you guys again. Okay, so normally we don't have to come to you guys. Usually our board approves our budget. It's kind of a different avenue. So this year, House Enrolled Act 1406 changed, and they are now requiring that if we want to grow our budget by more than half of the MLGQ, then we have to have you guys approve it. So, with the MLGQ being 6% this year, we would have to stay under 3% of growth for our board to approve that. And I have two of our board members here today. I have Janet Umloff as our vice president and Janet Kingman as our treasurer, right? Yeah. So, they've been around for a number of years and are very familiar with this as well. So we would like to grow our budget the entire 6% this year, just like every other entity. So that's why I'm here, because we can't do that without your approval. So it's considered binding review, which this is all new to us. We've never done anything like this before. We've always stayed within the growth quotient. And before this year, we were able to grow by that whole growth. I think the reason for change is because you guys appoint, well, you and other entities appoint our board. And so since they're not elected, they feel like there's not enough oversight, I guess, is what they claim. Yeah, I'm just here today to present our budget in hopes that you guys will approve the full growth for us. I have submitted Form 3 and everything, so unfortunately it forces you guys to do a little bit more work than our board, but I have here some of our gateway information, our Form 3.
Have you got the budget?
Yeah, so this has what our budget request is, and then kind of a breakdown and where our money, our revenue typically comes from, a couple of forms from Gateway.
Thank you.
We have 100,000. No, it came in that. We haven't done anything with it yet.
No, I don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
So, we kind of are, the money sits outside of what you guys usually allocate. I'm not quite sure how your funds work, and I'll be honest, this is only like my second year doing budget for the library, so it's still new to me. Yeah, right. Story of our life.
How's the you did a bond to do major repair and stuff,
Yeah.
everything rolling along good
Yes.
on that?
Yes, we have made 2 payments for that now. We made one in the fall and then we made our spring payment. Both of them are about 530,000. Right now we're working on replacing the boiler system at Rensselaer and the mechanical chiller system, all of that at DeMott.
Right.
We're requesting RFPs at this time. They'll be opened at our next board meeting, and hopefully we will get started on those projects right away. And then after that, we plan to do some workspace updates.
Okay, so like you say, this is new,
Mhm.
but this should be on our agenda for their, I don't have mine out.
Yeah.
So September.
Yeah.
And then the adoption meeting, October 20th.
Yeah.
Right.
You have,
I got it here, yeah. Mhm. So it'll be 2 meetings, so we can look at that.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything you want to highlight on the pages, or you just want us to
I mean,
digest it?
I don't
and being I've never done this, but I mean, I'm sure you guys are aware of all the increase in costs lately. And I will say one of my goals when I came in as director, well, 2 years ago was to make some of our staff salaries livable. We have a lot of salaries that are not, and we have a lot of part-time. And so I want to make it where we can then attract people, high quality staff for our library, for our community, bring them into Jasper County. And quite frankly, we can't do that when we're offering staff $10 an hour, $11 an hour. So that's one of the priorities that I've had, and of course, updating the buildings. Making sure that we can just be sustainable through the future for our communities. I know that a lot of libraries are kind of feeling the pinch right now, and it's just good to remember that in our community, we don't have a lot of services that other larger communities have. We don't have a YMCA, we don't have a Boys and Girls Club, we don't have a Staples or someplace. So we provide all those services at the library, and we're one of there's not any other place in the community that provides a lot of those services. So yeah, the amount of people that are coming in to just make a copy or to fax something is just incredible. The last few years, you've really seen an increase in that. So maybe they're not checking out as many books, but they are using our computers or our Wi-Fi like crazy. Our hotspots go out continually. And those are all things that have rising costs every year, of course, too.
Do you have
Supplies.
people who can
Yeah.
notarize things for people?
So yeah, we used to do that. We stepped back from that a couple of years because of the legalities and the liabilities with some of that. So we usually have a list at the front of different banks that offer that. I know it's kind of changed periodically. Some banks will do it for anybody, some will only for members or
Because it's one
customers
of
of
those weird
theirs.
things you might only need once in your lifetime. You're like,
Yes.
where do I go for this?
Yes, yeah. I think that was one of those things a number of years ago. We found out like how just the people that are doing notary services can be really liable,
Right.
and it's a little scary on what they can
Financially.
Yeah. So we knew that there were entities in the community, so we stepped back from that, but we have a list at all three of our front desks.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
How many employees? Across all three libraries we have.
We have about 60 employees altogether. About half of them are full-time, half are part-time. And full-time for us is considered 32 hours a week. They get less benefits than 35 and up. So yeah, about half of them are here down in Rensselaer, because the Rensselaer library also houses like our technical services department. They house our business office, our system administrator. Like all of those departments are in the Rensselaer building, and then the two branches in Demont and Wheatfield have.
What are you looking to bring up wages to?
So one thing I also want to do with like wages is to possibly hire somebody that specializes in marketing and advertising and things, because so many times I hear like, oh, I didn't know that you had that going on. And I think we need like some good branding and some more social media appearance. And the person that we have right now, she does a good job, but I don't think she has the time and the qualifications to do all that. So possibly that, and possibly an HR person, because that's another area that can be a lot of liability and a lot of change all the time. And we don't have someone that really is trained in that department. But yeah, it really depends on what their job requirements are. So like our clerks, right now our pages make $7.60 an hour. They're the ones that shelve the books. A lot of times they're high school students, but that's still really low. Our clerks, who are pretty much this front desk staff, are making like $11 an hour. So I mean, you can go to McDonald's supposedly. I've not researched it and make, more doing something like that. So, even if it was like $13 to $15 an hour for them, people that have been there for 20 years that, like our assistants that
maybe have an associate's degree or have been there so long that they've moved up to assistant, they're making starting salary is like $14 an hour for them. So, if you require even, for example, our librarians that require a master's degree. So our branch managers, our librarians, our youth specialists or youth librarians require a master's degree, and they're starting about 435, the youth assistants, and then 45 are starting for our branch managers in that area with needing a master's degree. So but in today's world, that's just not, yeah, it's not attractive. I mean, you can drive to Lake County and make double that. And for a lot of people, that's a no-brainer. Some people want to stay in our community, but a lot of people are like, I have to go to Lake County and start off at 80, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you worked with like the tourism or JCEO? I mean, as far as marketing or what? Have you had any conversation with them?
No, I have not. I do know, I was going to approach to the tourism about possibly getting like a story walk in our Rensselaer branch. I know they're doing work on that Halgren park right there. So I know
definitely would reach out to them and maybe
Mm-hmm.
they could help you with some of this marketing too.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we definitely, anytime there's an opportunity for grants, we're applying for those. So we usually, we partner with Jasper Newton Foundation for our Imagination Library. We've done like REMC grant for summer reading every year. There's numerous others. Our youth librarian at DeMott got a big grant through, I can't remember who it was, for like STEM projects and STEM activities at their library, and then can go across all three.
And on the budget and the debt service that you have in here, is that strictly for the bond that we recently?
The debt service, yep, that's the bond that you guys just approved.
That's the only debt you have to service, correct? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's the only. Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions on that? While you're in here, I've got good news for you.
Yeah.
We've got some of your money.
Oh. Okay.
The community enhancement agreement with AWS Amazon
Okay.
has it plugged in there for $100,000 for county libraries.
Oh, nice. Nice.
We have those funds.
Okay.
We're not going to give them to you yet.
Okay.
We can't until you do an additional request and then come in with an idea, let your board talk, come in with an idea of what you want to do with those.
Yeah, like an allocation.
Probably what we'd like to do for you, have you do is get on the agenda for the commissioners.
Okay.
Go in there and mention it to them and get any input, because we're trying to, both of us take action when there's funds to be going out of that in community enhancement funds. And then put an additional request in with the auditors for 100,000.
Okay.
Come in, give us the idea of what you'd like to do with it and everything there. And it is earmarked to go that direction.
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah.
any
We
comments from the rest of you?
had a conversation.
And when you come back the 15th, if you could bring us your budget of what it was last year, we can compare it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or show we don't know what your budget was.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, even in your general,
Yeah. I was gonna say I can email it.
or general, like kind of how to work out wages and
Okay.
most of them. Like
Yeah. I mean, I do have like the whole, line by line.
And Rensselaer School comes in, right? Solid waste, your voice. So just
Yeah.
it's just easier for us to look at 2026 to 27.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't sure because again, it's kind of like outside of what you guys have to budget, with your dollars. So, and being that I've never done this before, I wasn't sure exactly what you were looking for, but I can definitely send over, like, I have a spreadsheet of all of that I can send.
I'll change.
Do you want me to send it to you directly, Diana, or to the county council? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would get on the commissioner's agenda and bring it up to them and talk. And so, because we're trying to both be.
You're saying
together
for the Amazon.
for the
one?
100,000.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we would take action on it after the additionals requested.
Exciting.
So board's got some work to do.
I have one comment. I was on board back when we stopped the notary, and I believe we were advised by our lawyer.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's just not arbitrary.
Okay. Yeah. Cause I know, like a year or two ago, I went to one of our library conferences and I was like, maybe we need to consider doing notary survey. I think it was right after I became director, and they talked about like, oh, you have to make sure for this and this. And I was like, oh, that is a little scary to consider everything that can go wrong on that. And people today, you can't, you got to worry about everything. So, yeah.
Well, not everybody that comes in, we tell them they got 100,000.
I know. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. No,
Gary finding cuts in the budget.
Yeah. And I will say the difference between like the 3% and the 6%, I think is like 130,000 total. So it's not like a huge amount. We just, there's kind of a lot that goes into my mind with the difference between taking the half growth quotient and just our board approving it, that would be the safe route. Because, technically coming here, it's not a given. But prices are increasing. Two, I don't want to give the impression that like, oh, we can just, live on 3% if we have to, of course, but everything is so cost, and everything's moving. And then not to mention like next year's growth will be dependent on how much we grow this year, kind of like, I don't want a trickle effect that could really impact the library in the future because we know what's coming up in the next few years with taxes and I know that we will likely be hit hard with that stuff. So I'm kind of just trying to be mindful of the next coming years and make sure that we're not struggling at that time when the tax dollars kind of shift a little. So. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate your time. I'm sure you guys are like just
Thank you.
Eyes rolled by now.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. We have come to the end of the list. We have a lot of work to do before Monday. So a lot of thinking to do, a lot of discussion and ideas. Try and have a plan in place. I know, Diana, we talked that you'd like to have some figures for salaries, but I think we've got a lot of things to think about before we can say, yeah, what it is. So maybe by Monday, we can get that plugged in early on. So
Save a little bit.
I don't think we know yet, but we've had a lot of.
Would you be able to get up like total years of service we have countywide? Like if we want to bump up the.
Honestly, I don't know if I can get that added up before then. I can try.
So.
Because my computer has been a royal pain lately in the last month. I can have, when you check your inbox, it'll tell you how many you still have to read. Okay? I can go and I have witnesses that I'll have nothing there. And within 2 minutes, all of a sudden, 10, 15, 20 will show up and they're from 3 hours ago. And I missed a meeting with the DGLF Monday because of it. And I've got one tomorrow. And they have changed everything to do with the budget and getting things in. So I'm going to be praying that I can get it all in between tomorrow because I have to go to my oncologist Friday morning, have the Charlie Halleck thing, who is a relative of mine in Des Moines, and I'd like to go to on Friday. So I don't know how far I'm gonna get, to be honest, Scott.
And
I can try. I promise you that I will.
The salary ordinance, has years of service and that should be every employee, right? I could probably add that.
All of these meetings that take so long, it takes forever to type these minutes up. And now it's another thing I was gonna ask you guys at some point. We do not have to write word for word minutes. So can you guys think about that too?
I hadn't thought of it.
If you really want it, okay, but it takes her a long time, and especially when the commissioners meetings now are 4 hours or more. And you guys, what yours are, and yours are not usually as bad, but.
Can't you put it in like AI?
I was gonna say,
It doesn't come out with the right sentence.
There's no way
You
like.
spend more
text
time
type of thing.
because everyone doesn't enunciate correctly. And That's like you don't, not that you guys
talk
don't,
over each
most of
other.
you do,
and they get
speak into the
jumbled and-
microphone, it's these
What do-
people and people
what do
back
other
there who
counties do?
refuse to come up and talk.
It depends on other counties. I think Diana had a sample of LaPorte County and they just do bullet points and then who makes the motion, who seconds. Things like that. That's all they do on their minutes.
And since they've got it all on video, it's all recorded if
Yeah,
they
and
want to see it.
Too, but
You have the same thing, right? Report on video.
And both
It's on YouTube. So why would we
But
just?
the Indiana code says we only have to keep it on YouTube for 90 days.
Oh,
so, you know,
We keep it longer, but
right.
we only have to keep it on YouTube.
Okay. That gives,
So some-
let's think about that.
okay,
And-
just because it's all taking a lot of time and everything else
And
I appreciate
I,
you guys trying not to dump any more on us, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it.
so,
But at the same time, if I'd have known that you were doing all of these accounts numbers and that, we'd have had these new accounts in here and I've got to figure out how to get them in Gateway now. So that's an extra thing and it's okay, we get there, but.
we know it's going to take time on that. We
So,
finally got in
it's
and worked
one
it
of
up.
those things.
Let me work on the years. I think I got a way to get it.
Okay.
So.
I could
think-
say, it would be just a quick flip. The problem is how many accounts do we have that we have people in?
They're on the salary ordinance.
Yeah.
There you go.
Services.
Wait a minute.
That was my-
That one column up and have, so
And
let
I-
me check.
If you don't get it,
Because if it's just totaling that
I
one
got it.
column, which I think.
and it doesn't have to be exact, but it would get us close.
Yeah.
So, I'll appreciate that. Okay.
If anybody wants the numbers that Tim
I can let
left us for
somebody know.
veterans, they're right there.
I got.
How many employees do we have in the county?
Roughly, and it fluctuates, and right now it's up and downing in the sheriff's department like crazy. Because they have to answer this question every month, 3 different places. It's running 256 to 262. Wow, I can give you a range, best I can do is.
Lot. That's higher than I was thinking.
Trying to get my computer online here and it won't.
But it varied 5 years
More than
ago,
I was thinking.
you know. It used to be like in the 170s, not too long.
Yeah,
ago.
we've increased growing government.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are ready for unless there's anything else. Anything else, anybody? I would entertain a motion to adjourn. We continue this,
I think that's a budget cut.
That's a budget cut. That's.
so they would,
That's
we'll
cool.
have to have an agenda put up on that or not? No?
And that one doesn't even have to be recorded or anything.
Okay.
So.
That sounds good to me. I just wanted to make sure. So we can adjourn this one.
Motion to adjourn.
Right.
I'll second.
Scott seconded. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed.
30 courthouse. Well, it's just easier to do everything there.
Yeah, it is, then I have to, if you ask questions, I can get it.
It's up to me. These meetings would be there.